personal favorite. You know, it changes, man. It
The correct answer is your favorite ironclad is a lit ironclad.
yeah,
It
that's
changes
true.
all the time, right?
Yeah, it's
I was asked that question about family by loyalty, and I said, listen, I said a lit one is my favorite one. It doesn't make a difference to me. It's and some days I'm just jonesing for a Habano and I'll grab the Jerry. Some days I'm jonesing for that Sumatra and I'll grab the Fenrir. I said you can put them in a bag. I will reach in the bag, pull out a cigar, and smoke it. I don't care. I'll never not say no to it.
yeah, that's pretty much how I feel too. You know, just sometimes I may want one other over the other, but
If you pull the celibates out, I'm smoking it.
mm-hmm.
Right? And HDA is the same way, and I don't care what size. Same thing. Put all 6 in there. Whatever I pull, I'm smoking. I had what did I smoke the other? I had the Descending Shadows and a Robusto, and it just, my God. I literally texted Zach and Andre, and I said, I just don't know if you understand how much I love this cigar. It is just, it's so different in a Robusto. It is just so good. But if you want that longer journey, I grab a Toro. You know what I mean? It's just like, makes no difference.
That's the hope, Utah. We got a lot of friends doing it right.
No, Randy is about the tits. He's good.
Oh, I didn't even see that I posted that. I didn't even realize I clicked on that. Oh man.
The update, the caper is good. Did you get all the equipment back or just locate the truck?
Nothing yet. Nothing. I don't have any further info yet, but
that sucks. But at least it's still a work in progress.
Yeah, I feel good about it. I feel really good about it. Actually,
it's a resume builder.
Yep. Cheers. What are you smoking, Mason?
A Rebellion Ace of Spades.
Is that the Mexican wrapper?
Yes,
that's the one I like.
Did you guys? Did you catch?
Oh my God, did I? I had only watched half of it.
I watched the whole thing.
Loved.
Eddie Hall was, and Mick texted. Charles texted me afterwards. He goes, "How was it?" I said, "Man," I said, "You made that guy." I said, you didn't treat him like a celebrity. You treated him like any other guest, and he truly is a celebrity. And I said, but you guys knocked it out of the park as far as the interview went. And I didn't expect him to go an hour and a half with them. Right. But Eddie was just so natural and so good about it. And even with their hot
box, very humble.
Oh my God, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, what podcast was this?
Real Smoke did a special yesterday at 2:00 in the afternoon. They had Eddie Hall and Sean from Rebellion on, and Eddie, they smoked the beast. And I was laughing because I was saying that Mick was completely geeking out. And
I would have been too.
Anytime Eddie Hall would swear and you drop an F-bomb, Mick would giggle like it was the greatest thing ever. I said he was completely geeking out. He goes, "Was he really?" I said, "Oh yeah." I said Mick was all in.
Oh yeah, because I caught theirs with the Ancestry.
Yeah, and what a great interview. Enid was amazing. I
haven't seen hers yet.
She was fantastic last night. She told the stories, and I still say it, man. That lady's she's got some balls to take her line and completely dump it and start over.
Mm-hmm.
That's incredible. I mean, like that's just crazy. And that new cigar she has, I smoked it. I got one at in Jacksonville, and I texted her. I said, "First of all, can I post a picture of this?" And she's like, "Yes." I said, "Second of all, the cigar is absolutely amazing."
That's the number 2 that she's got coming.
No. The Hesput.
Yeah, I
forgot. Oh my God!
Was that the one in our pack?
Yes. Yeah. Yep. It's wonderful.
I guess if I smoke another cigar tonight, I know what I'm doing.
Yep, that cigar was killer.
I haven't smoked mine yet.
Yeah, she's on to something.
I just have to go find a power source though.
She's good people.
So I have and I just seen it a while ago, and That's why I need to follow what Godfather does and write stuff down on the package. I got this white package, which is a factory reserve style package, so it had to come from Ish, I think. And it has 4 unbanded cigars, and then it has a cigar in there that's got a dollar bill looking thing around it.
I have no idea.
You don't. What it is? Golly,
Yeah, I have no idea.
I don't remember. Maybe it'll click, but it hadn't been in there a week. It couldn't have been in there more than a week or so.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Got my Madre Tierra cigars today. Got those today.
Yep.
That's
gonna be a lot of fun. They are killing it. I talked to John, and his wife is Juana, or his partner. I don't know if I think they're together. And they're down to earth. It's gonna be a good time for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That's Tuesday.
And how about this, Randy? I'm off Wednesday, so how about that?
Late night.
Well, I do have to work Tuesday, and I will be getting up early to go to the gym Tuesday morning. So I'm going to be tired, but I will muscle through.
That's good. Yeah, because watch this. We'll be like done at 1 hour and a half mark, and Aldi's like, no.
Remember what I said the other night? I lied. So I got the 858 tonight.
Big Friday.
I haven't smoked one of these. I don't know if I've ever smoked one.
Is it the 858 Maduro?
Yeah.
Folks, just reminding y'all, if you want to jump on the live, go to the Iron Clad Cigar Posse YouTube and jump in. That's where the link is to jump into the live. Don't forget to please subscribe to that channel. Got some things coming up next year coming soon. So I'm just trying to trying to separate a little bit from the podcast somewhat. It all kind of intertwines there at some point, but
it's all about Randy.
Golly, let me show you that cigar I'm talking about, because I almost know you know what I'm talking about.
So I dropped the wife off at the airport yesterday morning at 4 a.m. So I was up at 3, and she said to me, "What are you going to do?" I said, "I'm going to go to the gym." And I got to the gym at 4:15 in the morning, and I was sitting there and I was like, I don't know how I'm going to pull this off. I'm like an hour and a half early. I'm going to be dead. And I was right. I had a great workout, but my God, when I got home, I couldn't keep my eyes open. I was dying last night.
What is this cigar?
I have no idea.
That looks like one of the what do they call it? The LCA cigars
Probably.
from Bravada.
Why do I have this cigar and 4 unbandeds? I don't understand.
Who'd it come from?
The Godfather. Could be anything.
I can't remember.
Was it the Godfather?
It's in this package though, which is weird. It's in one of these. Bro, that's some serious what do you call it? CRS disease right there.
That is the AJ Fernandez blue cheese.
Okay, blue cheese.
Yep.
Blue cheese. Now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the LCA. It's the LCA blue cheese cigar. Yeah.
Okay. Now I just remembered what it is.
Yep, as a Habano.
Now I know what it is. Don gave it to me. Yep.
Well.
And the other, that's why, because he had when we went for Clint's party, Friday the 8th, I guess it was last Friday, or whenever it was, we went to Clint's party, and so the other 4 are 4 leaf and ash cigars. Or
Ooh.
yeah, so that's what he gave me for those. I was like, wow. Okay. I knew that cigar band because it was funny because we were sitting there talking about something and Clint goes, man, I gotta try that blue cheese. Da, 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 yeah. And all of a sudden, bloop, here we go. He had brought him one for his birthday, and then he brought that for me. And I didn't know that I won. So I won an autographed box on the Leaf and Ash podcast a couple weeks ago or whatever.
No.
It was oh God, see, my brain is fried, bro. Foundation, Nick Melillo. He signed it, and I thought it was just a box, signed by Nick Melillo, but it is a unopened box of what's the more of the budget friendly line, the
Charter Oak.
Charter Oak. Yeah, it's a
Great
box of
smokes. Which one? The Maduro, the Habano, or the Connecticut?
I guess the Maduro.
Oh,
Pretty sure it's Maduro.
that is amazing. That's a great box to have. That Maduro is killer.
Yes, I didn't realize. I was like, dang, Don, I didn't realize. I said, this is heavy. What's in there? He says, well, it's a whole full box. I was like, oh, I thought it was just the autograph box. Like, I didn't know it. I thought he was just giving a box.
That box would look great on the wall behind
it
you.
looked great on the wall. That's funny.
Well, I can't say this is terrible. This is a pretty tasty cigar.
Mm.
Yeah, the A58 Maduro's not bad.
I think I have a Fuente in here. Maybe I should try to smoke a Fuente for Fuente Friday. Oh, it's my wife's cigar. Better not. I just remembered where it's at. Hey, I ordered her, and I told her, I said, I ordered me and you for November and December. I ordered both of us a pack from Factory Reserve, and she just acted like she didn't know nothing about it, or like, okay, just kind of shrugged it off. And I just happened to be out here, and I was opening up stuff. She says, what is that? I said, it's Factory Reserve. Oh, where's mine? Make sure that goes in that humidor over there. And I was like, are you serious? Like, now you're gonna,
right?
Yeah. I said, she didn't look. I just showed her like really quickly. She's not gonna know what cigars are in there. I was like, oh, them cigars, you told me I could smoke them a long time ago. But I am gonna let them sit in there. That's why
Let me know how that works out for you.
Yeah, right. Man, I know you guys want to come in here. So there's a guy on here, Brian. Him and his girlfriend. He goes by Brian Ronald Martin Jr. Brian Ronald Martin Jr. Is starting the Cigars Ash podcast. They're going to start soon, him and his girlfriend. So I'll be interested. But yeah, man, dude, I was stoked for those guys because I'm an Eddie Hall fan. I mean, I like I watch his Instagrams every day because he's just hilarious. All kinds of skits and does these, silly things. And he, he's not a wimp by no means. And just kind of, he told the whole story, like how he got to the strong man and why he got out of it. And, and now he looked so good, like healthy. Everything about him just looked healthy on the interview. Let's see how many people are watching on that other one. Oh yeah, I got a few of you watching over there. Let's see. Make sure to, if you don't mind, make sure to like and share and hit the notification bell, and make sure so you don't, because you never know when we'll go live like this, especially during the holidays. You just never know. For me, it gets kind of boring because I'm off for a little while.
Well, I actually took because it's just me and Jonah. I took some hours Christmas Day, and then I'm actually going to do a full shift on the first, because it's just me and the boy. He's got to work anyway, so what else am I gonna do?
Yep. Yes, sir, Utah. We had Sean on a month ago, something like that. And we smoked the beast. We smoked that cigar. I did.
I actually rep for Sean.
Yep. So he's got some, is what he's saying. He's trying to pull his muscles. Look at Josephus on here.
Right. He was saying that the other night, had me dying.
So Brian, you're back over on Instagram. So there's no agenda. It's just open mic. We just talk about whatever, just hanging out, and I don't know how long we're gonna be on. You can pop in, you can pop out. It doesn't matter if that's what you're talking about. Just hang out in the chat. What's up, Kiki? I think that's Keeks. It says Keeks 2323. It kind of looks like Keeks. Is that Kiki? I haven't seen if she changed her name or not. Of course, that's the Instagram handle, so that's something different than what I'm used to seeing. Bro, the Beast was good, man. I love all of Sean's cigars, but I specifically like the one Mason's, the Ace of Spades. That Mexican wrapper is good.
That Beast was I anticipated like a full-bodied monster, and it wasn't. He really wanted a cigar. Sean said he wanted a cigar that everybody could smoke, and it's a Habano 2000, and which is a great wrapper to begin with. And it was. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed that cigar.
I know something that we can talk about. Let me look at here, because I haven't really seen any 2025. I'll pull that up. Have you looked at the list that was released yesterday of Cigar Aficionado?
We were just
talking about it earlier.
To us. I was just thrilled to see Tatuaje so high up on the list.
Right, number 3.
Yep.
I got to look at something else real quick too. Let me see. I've been looking for Peter's. Let's see if he posted it today, and if it's.
So I went through, and I've been just kind of looking through everything that I've smoked over the year, and I actually came up with my list. And I tried to do a top 10, but it's really difficult.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna have to do an honorable mention kind of thing that didn't make the top 10, but is right there.
How long did you work on it?
It didn't take very long at all, because my top cigars just stand out.
Yeah, and you're ultimately going to, especially as many. Hell, you rep for how many?
6.
And then all of the other cigars that you smoked, you're going to. It's just not gonna. You can't. I mean, like if you're doing 10, then you're just doing 10, right?
Yep.
That's what likes you. It's just like when Maddie did his. I guess a year or two ago when he did his, and that was for him. That's what you like. That's all you're saying.
Yeah.
That's the ones that you like.
Yep, that list is going to be completely subjective.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't even begin to, because as soon as I started, I'd be like, oh man, I forgot about this one. Or, oh man, or somebody else says, well, I thought you liked this. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that one.
Well, I've got a very good record of it based on what I posted over the last year. And that's what I'll go through. And I mean, it's almost laughable when I looked at it, because I'm like, yeah, it makes sense. But because I know what I smoke a lot of, but there's certain cigars that just hit to another level for me. That it was just like, man, I don't want to smoke the rest of them because I can't get them anymore, or whatever, whatever it is. But there were some cigars on there that just are just fire.
Josephus says, I sold my first 2 Joe made cigar utensils today to Ruin Val. That's cool.
Yep.
I saw his video making them
Yep.
cigar nubbers. So let folks know how to get that, Joe Cephas.
Oh, he posts them up. Just hit him up right on IG.
Okay.
$16 shipped.
Not bad.
That ain't bad. You came over to Wigwag. I see you said I came over to this channel, but I don't know which channel you came from. Let me see. Does it show? No. Let me see. Most folks who ever went over to the why do I keep wanting to say Cigar Posse. That's why.
Yeah, I went right to the dudes.
Yeah, that's fine. But you had to go to the dudes to get to the dudes to go to the
Posse. Yes.
Posse.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my problem. I was trying to get to it from the dudes, and it kept closing out the video and taking me to the Posse page, but I was already subscribed, but I didn't know I needed
to go
click it on the Posse page.
I know it's people don't read. I'm just saying. Not that you're not used to it, and it's very confusing. But that's the only way I could. If I'd have just posted on there was like, I don't know, 13, 14. I don't know that, not everybody would have seen it.
Yeah.
So that's why I did it that way. What cigar did you say a while ago? Oh, it wasn't you. It was somebody on here, the Lost City. But this is the Lost City made it on here somewhere. I'll tell you what cigar made it.
No, the Opus X Lost City was the Angel Share.
But I thought I saw Lost City on here. Or maybe I read something somewhere else then.
Maybe on somebody else's list?
Maybe so. That's probably what it was. Gabe was smoking this Timeless last night.
Great cigar.
Timeless
is excellent.
And what's crazy is the price point difference on some of these.
It's ridiculous.
Now, okay, so this cigar right here is what I smoked. And this made number 15, I think is what it did.
The Davidoff Millennium.
But the pyramid, or however you want to say it, it looks like a torpedo, but it's more pointy,
Yeah.
And that's exact cigar in that exact size that I smoked at the blend. Actually, I smoked, me, Don, and Clint all smoked it at the same time at the blend for his birthday. And I had smoked a Millennium Toro the last time I was there, and I freaking loved it. Every one of us had the same thing to say about that cigar. It was the aroma on that cigar was beautiful. Like it smelled so good, but it was so mild. It was bland. That's the only thing I could say about it. It was just, and it just had nothing, like nothing on the palate. You could get a little bit on the retro, but it was, and I'm very disappointed, especially for a $40 cigar.
Yep.
And, but the one I smoked before so it has to, I don't know, it has to be something with the blend. The same ring gauge. It's just, I don't understand the difference. Maybe it's just a little bad little batch. Come on, Gabe, get on here. I see you out there.
It's funny too, because there's some cigars I've smoked that will probably not make it on the list. They probably will, because I got pictures of them, and they all come from the same place. That crazy guy down in West Palm. stuff that he's handed me at his house, and I'm just like, what the fuck? They're incredible. He just the old stuff that he's pulled out of there.
Mm-hmm. You almost need you can't even, would a top 100 even do it nowadays if you tried to pick a top 100?
I could do a top 25. I could do a top 25 if I wanted to, but I don't. That's a lot. No one cares that much.
What's up, Angel? Well, it gives you a little bit more wiggle room, but
I got a bone to pick with Angel.
What he did.
Did you see his video?
With the
All of a
clown?
sudden, getting
Oh,
beat up.
that was
People
you,
want to get
right?
beat up in his video. I got beat up in his video. I got jumped by a bunch of Seinfeld people. I can take it.
Hold on a second. Let's see.
This video was fantastic. I get a random text message. I don't have the number saved, and I'm like, who is this? And he goes, it's Angel. And I totally forgot I had given my phone number a while back. But yeah, he had me getting beat up in the video. I can't say I'm surprised.
There we go. I know how to do it now. Let's see. Which Instagram am I sharing? This one right here. Here we go. Now, let me see if I can make that bigger.
Got to rub it, Randy.
What just happened? Oh, here it is.
You got it muted. There you go.
People, and I'm burning up about it. I have to air out my grievances, but let's have a cigar first. Okay, now it's time for the feats of strength. Who wants to wrestle? I'll wrestle you. Oh, you want to wrestle Seinfeld? Wrestle him then. What did I do? Let's go, big boy.
Isn't that great?
Yeah. That's funny.
But of course, I get jumped.
And those that don't know, those are watching Tuesday night on Toro Cigar podcast, they will have the clowns, all they'll be there, and they'll be smoking the Festivus. So make sure if you want to join.
Have you had it yet, Randy?
I have not, and I got on Toro, they're out, and I was going to order them yesterday. That was another one I was going to order. I'll order them tomorrow. What's the day? Friday?
Yeah.
Because I knew they weren't going to get here before. So I'm going to get a 5-pack from OGT. They're the only ones I've seen or somewhere had them.
Mardo.
I'll be right back. I got to go find a power source before my iPad dies.
All right, Dan.
That means it's good.
I see John still have a video saved for Tuesday. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Let's see. Let's see.
So that LaFleur chisel is like a $40 cigar. The Emissary, I will agree with completely. That Emissary is fantastic from Macanudo. I really liked it. I think it was a $16 Macanudo was the normal price for it. That's a nice looking cigar. The chisel, I like the chisel to begin with, and I haven't met my local, and they're in the special box and all that, and yeah, I'm not
6.5 by 58. Holy cow, that's huge.
Yeah, sponsor.
I agree with this cigar. I've never had it, but I guarantee it's got to be good because I just like some of the Padron.
You know as well as I do that's bought and paid for number one.
Mm-hmm.
That Trinidad is fantastic. They did a great job with the Trinidad series, the new ones.
You know what? And that's probably a little. What happened? Yeah, they got it for $13.
That thing is killer, and I completely disagree with the Rocky Patel. I don't know.
Yeah, and the price is probably even cheaper. $12 cigar, 5.5 by 50. It's so weird how I know that it takes a lot of money, or you got to send so many cigars and so much money. Why do you got to send the money? You know, why do you got to send
it's that, and when you open up that book, and I used to be I had it for years. That was like my Christmas gift every year. My mother-in-law would get me cigar aficionados. I've got tons of them in there. I saved all of them. And if you open it up and you start reading through it, and they had some great articles, but the problem was, I guess it wasn't a problem for them. When you look at the advertisements, full page ads and whatnot, it was always the same companies. And all those companies end up on this list.
That's true. Now,
Like the CLE, I don't know. I had the CLE Habano, and it was not good. I thought it was terrible.
I've never
So,
even.
Because of that, I don't know if I'd even buy the Maduro.
Like, is this a Cuban cigar?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Cuba. That.
Yep.
I thought it was like the New World Sancho Panza, but that is Cuba. Isn't it so wild how simple that band is?
See, and I love what Booth did with the new Sancho Panza line. Love it. The double Maduro is delicious.
This friggin' cigar right here is good.
Yeah.
I like it in the box press torpedo.
Yep. That's what I have. I got one in there.
Amor de Cuba. La Roma de Cuba.
Yep.
The Olmec. I didn't even realize. I forgot it made it.
Yep. Great cigar. That Olmec is so good.
Man. Aurora. Just want to see what it costs. Oh. Yeah, man. There's. Golly, there's so many great cigars out there. So they have 1, 2, 3, at least 4 Cubans on here.
Yep.
That's wild.
I know the Diplomaticos and the Cohiba are Cubans.
Oh, gosh, that's
But
way big.
I've had the CLE Maduro. It's not bad.
That's the one you got. That's one he said he did. That's the one you didn't like, John?
I had the Maduro, the Habano, and I was not a fan. And my problem with most of the stuff on that list, minus the Tatuaje and minus the Tatuaje, and the what do you call it? The Olmec, they're all pretty much one-dimensional.
Yeah.
Or because we are so immersed in the boutique side of things, we are more about I want something that's gonna change flavors on me, and it's gonna have some depth to it, some complexity.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is definitely the issue for me, is all of that with the just linear or but like, which is crazy. So I sampled the Clown's new one that you are coming out with, the sub $10, and I thought it was like a $12 cigar. I mean, that to me, like $11 to $12. It for because it's mostly Nicaraguan, and I don't typically like Nicaraguan. I was telling Joe, I was like, bro, this is good. It's well balanced. I said, I like this cigar, and coming from me, I think that's good with being a Nicaraguan cigar, and it had some. It was fairly straightforward all the way through, but it smoked great. The ash was great. It smelled great, but I did get some little different stuff here and there. And when I found out,
what happens is, so to get all those flavor changes, you're adding tobacco leaves, different tobacco leaves. So to keep it in that price point, you can't be as complex as a core line, and to get all those changes. So those are going to be, that's where you're getting your $12 to $13. When you're going to get that sub 10, we're going to shoot for, anybody who's going to shoot for a more consistent, great construction, but solid flavor throughout the cigar. So it's going to be, it might be 1 or 2 flavor changes in it, but to get a full complex cigar like the Geppetto, which is, I think, the most complex one we have, that's a lot of different tobaccos. You know, and where they're placed in there, it's much more money.
Well, that's
So-
the thing, though. It's not a boring cigar at all.
Right,
It's
right. That's amazing. That's amazing.
way above its price point. I can say that for sure.
We had that. So Alan comes up. We're smoking the. He's got the new Ethos line coming out, which is a sub $10 line, and it was done for the consumer. And he's like, man, it just doesn't catch me like the other ones. And I'm like, bro, you can't, because now we're going to be back in that $12, $13 range.
I'm laughing at you. Can you see? It looks like he's Max
John's doing the
Headroom.
Max Headroom. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like Max Headroom.
What is that?
I don't know what's going on, but it is good.
I don't know what's happening. I thought it was you guys at first. Everything's just blinking.
No, you were like, we could hear you clear, but you're.
Yeah.
That is weird. I've never seen that do that.
Yeah. Let me
Are
jump
you
out.
running on Ish's Wi-Fi?
All right.
Right?
All this wigging out, it says. Oh, let's see. Let me pull. I'm gonna pull one of these suckers out.
What's that?
Man, it looks great. I'll show it to you in just a second. This is it's a glitch in the matrix. This is Leaf and Ashes.
Okay.
What do they call it? I can't remember the name of it. Remember something? Smoking Embers, or smoking ember, or something like that. And I didn't mean to remove myself. But it's a gorgeous cigar. It's got the
Pigtail.
pigtail, and it's got a nice closed foot on it. And it just,
Yeah.
and that thing just looked meaty and
Yeah.
man. And
That's
I don't
pretty.
know anything about this cigar. I'm fixing to get into it as soon as I find my lighter. And I think it's probably a looks like it might be a 54, but I think it's it's a 52.
I had it back all the way out of Chrome. Quit Chrome completely.
Yeah, I don't know what was happening, but it was happening. Whatever it was, I was just showing them. I don't know if you've had a chance to get any of these yet, but it's just I just clipped, had a pigtail on it. I just cut it, but it's got a nice closed foot. It just looks, that almost looks like broadleaf. It's hard to, sometimes I'm like, when I think it's something, it's like snakes. Any of y'all on them snake identification pages or whatever, like that is that.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not that. It takes like forever, and then you think it's something else, and it's not.
In the U.S., pretty much, if it's got a triangle-shaped head, don't go near it.
Yeah, that's
Simple.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If it's got a rattle, don't go near it.
Yeah. I mean, if it slithers on the ground, I'm not going near it. That's just, Brad makes it really simple for me. Oh yeah, he said I gave him the virus. I don't know what I had the other night. We were on, and I had I think we were in Discord, and my windows, I had several tabs open, and all of a sudden I look over here and it's like bloop. They just closed out, and I'm like, what the crap? And then Gabe said, go turn everything off real quick, blah, blah, blah. So I did. And I had some malware stuff, and it got it off of there. I had to download some stuff, but now I'm set up with virus protection, more better Smoke better.
Dip into my
You're gonna
Factory
like.
Reserve.
You're gonna like it. I can't say I hate it. The 858 Maduro is pretty good.
Oh, dang. That's the second time in a week I've dropped my cigar out of my mouth. As long as it doesn't hit my beard, I'm fine. Hmm. That's nice. Me too, Brent. Me too. Oh, let's see. That's who I forgot to text a while ago.
That is good.
Yeah, right off the first draw.
Well, I'll tell you I really like that Donzuelo. It was in the October pack.
I went through that tonight. I went through October, November, December, and I had the canine out, and I was like, man, it's a Gordo. I'm like, I don't know, not if I'm putting down 3 cigars tonight. I just didn't do it, and that's why I went with what I did.
Is that in the November pack?
Now,
K9? No, that's in the December one, isn't it?
yeah, I got the fights on right now. I'm hoping Jake Paul just gets his block knocked off. I can't.
Who did he fight? I mean, who's he fighting?
He's actually fighting an actual fighter. I can't tell you who it is.
Talking about the podcast with Eddie Hall, he was talking. Somebody had said something about him fighting Jake Paul.
Oh yeah,
and he's like, "Yeah, I would
end his career."
I would like that."
Yeah.
Just to fight him, not to end his career, but oh, he's at a Christmas party. Clint.
Y'all are talking about top cigars of the year. Have y'all ever tried the Domain Entropy?
Mm-mm. But I have heard of Domain.
Domain's the ones with the cloth band on it. Looks like a ribbon.
Is it cloth?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they've got 3: the Neutron, the Negentropy, and then the Entropy.
Yeah, I don't know the names. All I know is blue, red, and something else. I've had the blue one.
No, they're like a copper, a gold, and a silver band.
Okay, then I'm thinking of another cigar.
I'm texting again.
Yeah, that's the.
Oh yeah. Yep, I've had that. The Domaine Rouge.
There's their.
Yep, I've had the orange on the far left. I've had that one.
Yeah, that's the Neutron. I believe that's the Neutron.
Yep.
And then
Yep,
the
you are
gold
right.
one.
You are right. The definition with the ribbon band.
Does Utah mean like the Jake Paul Tyson fight?
Oh, that was ridiculous. That was awful.
Like everybody else did, stayed up, planned it all, had an outside TV, sit outside, and like
For that mess.
what?
Mikey made him a payday though.
Mm-hmm. I went back and I don't know why I watched it, but it was on my feed and YouTube last weekend. It was the Buster Douglas fight where Mike Tyson. I think it was the first time he ever got in professional fight. He got knocked out or not.
Yep. That was a whole Robin Givens disaster.
Mm-hmm.
She ruined that guy. Between her and Don King and her mother, oh my God, what a mess.
Is Don King still alive?
I don't know. I think so. I don't know. Oh, we have this handy dandy little thing in our hands.
Was his name Don, or did he say Don King like Mr. King? I wonder. Now that I know what Don means. Never thought about that.
He is 94 years old.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
August 20th, 1931.
Yep.
Wow.
Donald King is his name.
I mean, when you got a great name like that, I mean, it's like you're destined to be something when you got a great name.
The guy that single-handedly ruined boxing.
Okay, so over on Instagram, Zach was on here. He's not over here now, but he was on Instagram and said, Kiki, dang, I didn't even see Kiki's. Said, no smoke for me tonight. The kiddos and I have a cold again, plus all the 16-degree weather hasn't helped. I agree. The cigar says, do I need a full beard to join video? No.
Yeah.
Zach said, Tanya is our favorite Aldi.
We are well aware.
Cigars Ash said, Brian said, can one of you explain what the new cigar manufacturers are doing differently than the old school folks? Well, we've been kind of hitting on that, really.
Yeah, it's the idea of them playing with they're playing with exotic tobaccos and different tobaccos, and it's just I think it's the idea that they're smaller so they can buy smaller quantities. They don't have to buy in huge quantities, which would cause the prices to be crazy if if some of the bigger guys were buying the huge amounts of that tobacco.
Mm-hmm.
Opposed to you guys being able to buy smaller amounts of it to get it to work in your cigars. But it's definitely, I definitely think it's the fact that they're playing with different tobaccos and they're looking for specific profiles and more of the flavor changes.
What do you know what omerto means?
Yeah.
What does it mean?
That is that is part of the code that the mafia lives by, and it's no snitching, none of that. You don't telling anybody. It's to the death, basically.
That's what he said. Those are the guys that know how to keep their mouth shut. Good fella.
Yep.
Boutiques where it's at for me, even in Utah.
Even in Utah.
What's up, Rob? It's Friday. I know you ain't got to work if you're up this late. Come on in the live. You got to go to Iron Clad Cigar Posse YouTube, which is at the top. I don't know where you're at. If you're already in the Posse YouTube, you can click the link at the top. If not, you can click the link at the top of the Cigar Dudes, and that'll take you right to the YouTube of the Posse, and you can click on that link and bring in here. It's complicated, I know, but I'm complicated that away.
Which way?
That away. You said which way? Oh, Carrie man, you should have joined us, buddy. That is, he's built an Instagram channel. I reached out to him a while back to come on the podcast. He doesn't smoke cigars, but he has a bad gag reflex. I was telling you about that guy. Like
I've seen.
Eats. Yeah, he's got some good stuff. Now he's just doing a lot of. What's the guy's name? Have you seen the? I think he's from the UK, and he says something. Try this. He goes, Bet you won't try this. Do you know who I am, kid? He does.
Nope.
He yells it like that.
I've not seen him.
Oh, that dude. He doesn't just gag. He be talking, blah, blah, and it just comes out like he can't.
I
it's
can't watch
crazy.
that. I can't watch that. I'll just-
Crazy. What are you saying? My name will be changing here fairly soon. We're starting a cigar-based clothing line at the start. What?
Hell yeah.
Let us know. Cigar-based clothing.
Yeah, when you get that rolling, let us know. We'll get you on for a night.
Mm-hmm. That's nice. Do tell. Tell us more. Yeah, my son last year got me a shirt for Christmas that has a big bourbon glass with a nice double in it and a cigar on his shirt, and it says, "I'll be on the back porch if you need me." Like
Tanya last week, when she goes through my shirts, is cigars, concert band, concert T-shirts, or Till Valhalla shirts. That's it. 3 of them.
Rob. Okay, what YouTube are you on right now?
Oh my God, are we really going to try to explain this to him?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell him. Tell me what YouTube. If you're on Cigar Dudes podcast, or you're on
Iron Clad Posse.
Iron Clad Posse. Yeah. Let me know which one you're on. I'll tell you how to get there.
I beat Ronnie Rob yesterday morning.
Sweet. I definitely will. Utah's lacking in the cigar world for obvious reasons. We're trying to change that. Mountain.
Best way to change it is move.
Yep. Yeah, it will be Mountain Valley Cigar Company. That's cool. Mountain Valley. That's different. Most of my shirts are Pappy shirts that my grandson gives me for birthdays and Christmas. I got you. Okay, so hold on, Rob. At the very top, pinned to the top of the chat, that link is the StreamYard link. So just click that, and it'll bring you in here.
So I took all my fat shirts and put them in a bag, and I had probably 7 or 8 of them that all had dad stuff on them from when the kids were small. I'm having all my I've got all my shirts that don't fit anymore that have meaning to me going to my mother-in-law's neighbor who I want to make a quilt out of it. She's a quilter. So I'm like, just do what you got to do and just turn it into a quilt. It'll be all my concert shirts and my dad's shirts and my karate shirts.
That's very cool.
Yep.
Because otherwise they're just going to stay in a drawer.
Right. And I can't wear them. They look ridiculous on me. I try every once in a while to throw one on, but they look so much. Times like you're not going out of the house looking like that.
Is it the old 3/4 sleeve shirts too, and they're too tight on you, or are they too big?
Oh no, they're all like 3X.
I'm
in an XL now.
Sorry about that, guys. My wife called and hijacked my iPad and my phone and my AirPods.
It happens. If you haven't had this yet, oh my gosh, it's nice. Very tasty. I need to know more about it. But Panda lives right there by you, so he can just drive over there anytime and blend a cigar.
Yep.
That's nice.
I saw Princeton is pretty good too.
Surprisingly rich, right?
Yeah.
Come on in here, Martin. He said John is old school. He said karate.
It's very rich and got some hay on it.
Yep. Well, I was in it for years, and we would do a tournament every year, and every year we would come out with a new shirt. So I'd have to buy it, and I have one left that actually still fits because he only had it. He had it one size, and I was like, I'll fit into this. That was years ago. I never fit into it until now. So I can actually wear that one.
Man, this, I wish I could articulate that note.
So it's an AJ blend is what it is. So that's all of his stuff was AJ stuff for the most part.
Look at this guy.
Oh, hi, Ronnie Rob.
Is he? I thought he was froze.
Yeah.
He is.
No, I see him moving. Blink your eyes.
He's frozen like a Thanksgiving turkey. Oh, there he goes. Oh,
He's supposed to have that great internet there.
oh, they lied.
Y'all are making up for Ish being out of the country.
Right?
Now he gets back tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Bringing Mama home, right? Is Mama's coming back with him? No, Randy's frozen now.
I need to see a picture of the black eye.
Somebody was calling, so I was messaging them. When certain people don't call you very often and they call, I'm like, what's happening here? Huh. Are you there, Rob? Earth to Rob. Can you see us, Rob?
He's so mad right now.
Oh, I got
What?
great internet. Don't even try that shit.
Something? What? What?
Could we get that in English?
I don't know what's happening, but something is not working right. Rob.
Go feed the hamster.
Pay the internet bill.
Yeah, I understand.
Pop out completely and then come back in. Something's not, for some reason, working. That is so weird.
Are
Yeah, I
we
literally
good?
had to,
Hello?
there you go. Nope.
It's got that real weird
Slow-mo.
I'm not even getting any notification. Like mine is good over here on my end too. And I can hear and see y'all perfect.
I can hear everybody but Rob.
We used to have
John did to the max
Are we
headroom
good?
earlier,
Can
but
you hear me? Is this thing on?
yeah.
we had a thing called the muck system, and it would be we'd watch a fight in the rec yard, and you would literally see two guys square off,
What
and
the
it was like
hell?
it would be every 3 seconds, and you'd see two guys squared off, and you'd see a dude laying on the ground. You never saw the punches or anything. You just saw the beginning of the fight, and the end of the fight. And that's exactly what Rob's doing right now.
Rob, can you
This
hear
is
us?
the best
Can you hear me?
entertainment I've had all
Hello?
week.
Right?
We can, it's very, very delayed.
Choppy.
If you can hear us, pop out
I don't know why.
completely. I don't either. Just get out. Are you on your computer?
I'm
He's
on
actually
my
moving.
laptop. Yeah.
Yeah. Get completely out and then come back in and see
Yeah.
it.
He's on a Chromebook. He's on a Chromebook right now.
It should work fine. It's just something's. Is that a flip phone? Wi-Fi? Dang, man.
He's got so many nicknames. Flip Phone Rob was my favorite. That's when he got lost going in to West Palm to the Polo Grounds. He ended up in Orlando at one point.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
In Orlando, like 2 hours away from West Palm.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
not kidding. We're not kidding. And all he had to do is take a right and go down the street, and it was right there from the hotel.
Yeah.
What, 5 minutes away?
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah. He went left, got on the highway, and just started driving. And then finally,
I'm
called.
looking at going to do a conference in Orlando in August, and I'm like, the first thing I did was map how far it was from West Palm.
Let me tell you something about August. Whew. You are not going to want to leave the air conditioning. Let me tell you.
I live in Oklahoma, and it's 80% humidity and 100 degrees in August here.
No, it's different.
So there's. So I think here the sun shining down in Texas for some reason, in Oklahoma feels different, but the heat, as hot and humid as it is where we are, Mason, that feels different over there for some reason. Like that, it's just ungodly. Like I thought it was. I don't know. I thought I
we were
could.
there in July. In one afternoon, not even an afternoon, in the morning, Ish and I got there at 10 o'clock to set up the tables and get everything ready. And we sweat through 2 shirts while we were there and a 3rd shirt at the event. And I had to get a shirt from Ish to wear on the plane because I stunk. I was like, I can't do that to the person sitting next to me.
All right, now let's see if he's working better. Let me see if he got his camera on. I'll bring him on. Let's see. Are you there?
I'm here. Are you there?
We can hear you. It's still a little laggy. Laggy Rob.
Can you
That
hear
was
me?
the name. Yeah, we can hear you.
What the fuck?
I don't know, Rob. Restart. Did you restart your computer? Like just completely restart your computer and come back?
We'll be done by then.
Nah, come on. He's not driving, so it's just. Yeah, I don't know what it is. He's froze up.
I restarted the computer and everything.
Huh? And you're on.
I don't know. I
What
restarted the
web
computer and
browser
everything.
are you on?
I don't know.
What web browser are you using? Are you using Google?
Are you using Chrome or Firefox?
When you open up your web browser, what is it?
Router?
Your web
Opera.
browser.
I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Yeah.
I went to your Iron Clad Cigar Posse. Went to the comments, double clicked it.
But did you do it? What web browser? Are you using Google Chrome or Explorer?
Safari.
This was like that one podcast we watched where the one guy was trying to download Chrome.
God, that was the greatest ever.
Everyone can see and hear you.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't.
We can see.
Oh, you get paid for this kind of entertainment.
This is as good as Pugs.
Let me do this. Watch. Hold on. Let me mute my stuff.
Can you hear me?
Trying to get him lined out.
This is
Good
entertainment.
recommendation, John. Good
Yeah, right.
recommendation.
Yeah, it just kind of when I was looking through the cigars, I'm like, all right, this is the one. It's a Robusto. It's perfect size.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've already had a Sulu and that Rebellion. And the only Fuente I got is that a big old one of the bigger Añejos, a Shark that I'm not smoking tonight, and
Yeah.
then those two Don Carlos 90s that I'm saving for a buddy and me. I need to go try to find some of those Foundation Tabernacle 10th anniversary ones.
Try BLO Juice. I believe he has them.
Okay.
I don't know. I've heard nothing but great things about that one.
I'll find out how nice Santa is to me, and if he's really nice, I'll
Right.
do that.
That Tabernacle is just one of those. That's a comfort cigar, man. I just absolutely love the cigar. I don't know if I've ever had anything from Foundation I didn't really just love.
The very first time I had the Tabernacle, not the Havana seed one, but the broadleaf one, I didn't really like it, and then I gave it a try later and love it now.
I'm a big fan of broadleaf, Connecticut broadleaf, Pennsylvania broadleaf. I like them a lot. Oh, we're gonna try. Hi, Gabe.
What's up, guys?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Your video sucks.
That's so weird. What's happening, Gabe? Why is it doing that?
I call you.
So we have something to laugh about.
What about now?
No,
I have no idea. Am I good
It's
now
like
or what?
it's like it's a Chinese movie that's dubbed, like one of those
it's
kung fu
better,
movies.
but I don't know. Maybe it'll work.
So, wanna fight now?
You come here now.
I doesn't want to connect.
Just had that problem the other night. Had to do something to fix the problem.
You,
I don't think of anything I
Rob,
can do.
is that the do you have the Obama phone Wi-Fi?
Okay, what was the something he had to do?
You got to use that little dial and turn the antenna.
It's
You have
almost
to
like
turn it.
maybe
Right.
you're not even on the right Wi-Fi or something.
Get some tinfoil. You got rabbit ears on the computer.
Well, Bernie's not going to be happy.
Why is that
Yeah.
so weird?
Oh yeah. Speaking my language over there.
You know it.
I got a couple of those in my humidor.
What was it, Gabe?
El Pastor.
Ah.
See, the great thing
Uh-huh.
about going to buy those is my wife can go, "What did you buy while you were over in town?" And I said, "Oh, I got some street tacos." And it worked until my son gave me up. Mom, they're cigars. They're called street tacos. Said, "You and me are going to talk when your mom's not here, son."
Yes, sir.
Jonah just announces it when he gets the mail. More cigars, Dad. Shut up, Jonah.
Mm.
I got to yell out, I didn't pay for these. They're samples.
Yeah, I want them on a podcast.
Yep.
Every cigar I get, my wife thinks I won.
Hey, Randy, he's
Yes,
watching
sir.
right now.
She's not watching. She's asleep. Where those cigars come from? Oh, I want them. Oh,
The only time my wife gets on a podcast is when I tell her to get on it and hashtag whatever, and then she doesn't watch it.
That's funny though.
Can you hear me? Is that better?
We can
Yes.
hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Still delayed for you.
I have no idea.
No,
No idea.
Not to
what's
me.
wrong.
It's working better now.
it's working better. Yeah.
Get your bottom lip sticking out.
Leave it like that, Rob, for a second. Let's see.
Oh, now it's lagging. Laggy Rob.
Maybe check on the I don't know, on your in your mail. You probably lost the internet bill. Log in real quick and pay.
My internet's good.
Whoa, it seemed to work great there.
Internet's good.
Mhm.
It said his internet's good too, but
It could be.
I don't know what the problem
Just,
is.
Is it cloudy, raining over there,
sun
Rob?
flares. Sun flares. Is
it's kind of
Mercury in
in and out.
retrograde?
It like works and then it doesn't work.
Mhm.
It's like right now.
Damn
it's working.
Georgia air. It's a damn Georgia air is what it is.
Mhm. What are you smoking?
Hurry up and tell us. Well, it's still working.
A honeybee factory cigar.
Okay.
Factory cigar. All right.
I still haven't had any of her cigars yet.
Me neither.
I just got home from a basketball game.
Josefa says close all those naughty tabs like Grinder.
It's almost like he knows you.
Man. Too many tabs open in the background.
That was me today. Sitting
I
in
got
Santa's
none.
lap.
I closed them all.
Sitting in Santa's lap.
Uh-huh.
Look at you.
Did you ever see the Office episode where Michael played Santa? Kevin sat in his lap.
Mhm.
So what popped up when he sat in his lap?
Nothing.
Good.
Mm.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Which one is this one? Iron Clad, right? There you go. My bad.
You got somebody looking over your shoulder back there. Did you design your new one yet?
No one.
I knew he couldn't stand
How's it going?
it. What's up?
And
man?
yo, what's up, man?
What's up?
Hey, Angel, John's got a bone to pick with you.
I told him already.
What?
He had me getting jumped in the video.
Getting him beat up by the Steinfeld crew.
There's
And
another
really,
one.
looking at the video, I thought you got in on the beat down too.
No, I was helping.
What are you smoking, John?
I
If you
have
said,
a 20858 Maduro.
Ooh, I like that.
if one said what?
858.
Oh, okay. The 858. Florfina 858.
Maduro.
It is
Mamma mia.
toothy, to say the least. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's. I think it might be the first one I've ever smoked. I'm not a big
Really?
Fuente. Yeah, I have a bunch in there. I'm just not a big Fuente fan. I always end up getting deals over at my place on the like the shark and the bull and all that stuff, and I'm like,
All right. Well, I'm just gonna be upfront. If you got some Casacubas, we can do some trading.
Kubas. Okay, I'll see what I can get some.
Yeah. I wasn't going to Facebook or X, but I posted that up, so we'll see what happens.
What are you
I
smoking?
was just gonna keep going. I had to serve this in a cup because I was going like this.
Mhm.
So no,
What
no,
am I smoking?
that's not a good example. You see, Chris, I'm about to light up after this one. A
You can't see it. The Sencillo.
hollow point.
Ah,
Hold on, let me put that up here, Angel.
What you got there?
Randy just wants to look at your eyes.
Oh, yeah, Angelenos. No?
No,
Is
this
it?
is this. Well, it's the same. Is their other brand, the Sencillo?
Sencillo. Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Sucks.
So basically, God of Fire, cheaper brand.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Mm.
See, a lot of people do like a lot of Puente Fridays. Sometimes I like to do Foundation Friday, bro. I love me some freaking Foundation cigars.
And down goes Rob.
I don't know.
I didn't do either Puente or Foundation. I don't think I have any Foundation in my humidor right now. I need to fix
I
that.
do have Puentes. I just don't want to smoke them right now. But pretty much
I'm like,
everything is
John's-
open.
John's
I didn't
talking
want to
about
start it.
having a Fuente problem. I mean, I know a guy.
Yeah, that's not a
Yeah.
problem.
I almost grabbed an 858, but I didn't want to be like John.
Yeah, I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
Well, I'm gonna have to jump off here in about 5 minutes and go help unload groceries.
Come on, man. Again?
You know what happens.
You're gonna go get groceries at 10
No,
o'clock?
they go to weigh in. They went to weigh in for the wrestling tournament tomorrow, so we didn't have to get up and be in Tulsa at 6:30 in the morning and sit in Tulsa all day till he wrestles at 1. And they stopped at Walmart 2 hours ago, hour and a half ago.
Got it.
You gonna meet up with Sean in Tulsa later on?
Man, our schedules are jacked up. He's always doing stuff when I can't.
Gotcha.
Or he tells me, hey man, he'll text me, hey, we're recording at 4:00 today, and I'm like, I need like a week or so to tell my boss I need to take a little PTO.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Brandy, text Rob to do it in his cell phone and take that Wi-Fi off.
Yeah,
And that flip phone ain't got no Wi-Fi.
but yeah, I love
Yeah.
Sean. He's great. Him and Justin are great people.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I bet it's
It's messing up. Sometimes Wi-Fi just do that.
yeah, it could just be that it's just up and
It could-
down.
Yeah. Or it could be that there's probably working on it in his area or something.
I need to finish this. I gotta finish this.
Mm.
Well, you don't have to. You want to.
Yeah, you want
There's only a
to.
little bit
You
left.
don't have to. Yeah, just a little bit left. Stick a straw in it. Just drink it.
Hey Rob, on your computer, just go to your search tab and 2 words, speed test. Click enter. The very first one that pops up, you'll scroll down a little bit and it'll say run test. Hit that and tell us what it's up and what's down. I bet there's an issue there.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, it's been fun.
All right, Mason.
All right,
I gotta
Mason.
go
Later
tend
on.
to family duties.
Yes, sir. Take care, man. Good night.
I got a bottle of the Angel's Envy triple cask. That is a triple
There you
O.
go.
Yeah,
Mm.
I have not opened it yet. I'm terrible with that.
Don't open it.
Don't open it.
No.
What happens when you open it, Gabe?
You finish it.
It loses value.
What?
That one soon enough is gonna be like at $500, and everybody's gonna be like, "What?
That's
I
crazy.
drank like 10 of those." The Angel Heavy Triple Oak is people. I don't care if people say good things about it. bad things about it. The Son of My Gun is so smooth. It's dangerous. And the nuances, the flavors and everything, it's good.
I gotta make a phone call and find out what to pair it with.
Mm. Hold on a second. Let me see. I tried it with I tried it with like 10 different cigars. I mean, how do you drink it? You drink it neat with ice?
One cube.
Neat
Dude.
is better. Okay.
Any cigar.
Well, any cigar is good. I remember vividly. It was really good with a freaking La Gloria Cubana Series R. I'll tell you this much.
Something
I
with
was like, yeah, man. And let's see. I don't remember if it was a Banda.
I don't have any of those.
I know I did it one. You know what? I did it one time. Actually, I did it December last year with the Clowns Festivals 2024. Poof. Oh yeah.
But that was a monster. That cigar was a monster.
Yeah, excellent. I probably have like one left.
Earth. Cataclysm Robusto. What's the strongest cigar that HDA has?
Descending Shadows.
Because they're all kind of right there together, right?
You
know what?
Cataclysm.
That Angel Sandy, now that I remember, that Angel Sandy can go with any of the Haze Grays too.
Okay.
Yeah. Pick and choose. Patriot, don't matter.
With the backpack or with the Brotherhood, it'll just knock me out.
Maybe.
I look like Gabe after Hollow Point Robusto.
Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen ever again. Ever.
The XL. The XL.
Ever. Yeah. Never.
Homie woke up the next day still high.
I woke up twice and I was so mad. I was like, man, I was like going to the bathroom like, man, I don't want to feel like this anymore.
Rob checked 60 down and 22 up, which should be enough. But if it's not, Rob, check it again a couple times. If it's like going lower, especially that up speed, if it's going way down, that would be
60 down
issue. 60 down that should be enough right there to string what he's doing. But if that up speed is too low, getting down like 5 or 6, it's going to.
Yeah, man. You said it's 22 up?
No,
up, down, left, right.
So
no,
I don't get it.
But if it's changing as he
he has to check it like a couple of times to see how consistent is the reading. Yeah.
By the time he figures it out, we'll be signing off.
Yeah. By the time he finishes the test, I'll probably be eating breakfast.
He did it pretty quick.
But he can do it himself if he has problem with Wi-Fi, just join with the cell phone and keep it at the provider. He should have no problem.
Yeah, because he's always had really good internet where he's at. Boy, I can't wait till January 2nd. I'm gonna have a gig up and down. I'm so happy.
That's what you get in the
fiber wire. Finally,
are they gonna hardwire it?
Yeah, it'll run from the road to here. Now,
he's getting the.
Are you gonna hardwire it to your computer?
He getting fiber optic.
Yeah, but you can get fiber optic, which is great, but it's even better if it's hooked directly to the computer.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hi, buddy.
How's it going?
What's up, Jack?
I've got a pretty good bridge system right now. It runs almost as fast in here as it does in the house, like almost as fast. And I'm 200 feet from my router, but I bought these nice little bridge that shoots it over here and then grabs it. And then I'm hardwired from where it connects all the way around here between
Gotcha.
the bridge. But it's still, it should be pretty good. It works. It'll handle the speed for sure. So we'll see what happens. Anything better than what I got is.
Hey,
Right?
guess what, Randy? You remember when I told you the other day I got the box for some reason? I found the freaking box of the Herrera Salino Norteño for 95.
Mhm.
The box of 25. Well, then Lefty sent me a text. He's like, fuck. He sent me the freaking a screenshot of another place. The whole box for $75. And we already pulled the trigger the day before.
Damn.
Dang.
Still worth it to get another one of them though. For me. I mean, that's my favorite, man.
No, I know. I was with Brandon at the Panda's birthday party.
Yeah.
And we went to his lounge and we were talking about them. And he was, man, I'm gonna grab some because I know Jack, blah blah blah. So we just like went there in that corner. I load up on the stove. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't get enough of that cigar. It's freaking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably one of my favorite pairings. I had a Norteño with the Mexican blend of drifting drams.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
I told you, man, that thing was
Yeah,
freaking incredible, bro.
Yeah,
I
that
love
Norteño.
your coffee, but that particular pairing is something else.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Aldi's got a bottle of Angel's triple oak. What's a great cigar to pair with that?
Triple oak, and so the Goldie.
This is going to be my phone call too, by the way, just so you know.
The Goldie.
Oh yeah, that's another one. The Goldie, yeah.
So Habano,
Yeah, but a lighter.
Yeah.
lighter Habano. Okay.
Yeah.
Try to get on with your phone then, Rob. If it's that should be fine.
Rob, just go to your neighbor's house,
Sit in their porch.
right?
You really can't go wrong with the Habano with most spirit pairings. Yeah, it's different with beer, but spirits, it's
Mm-hmm.
you can find some kind of Habano in that spectrum that is going to go well with a lot of stuff. A lot of bourbons, a lot of rye.
That'd be great with the Admiral
Mm,
from Haze Gray. Yep.
yes. Yep. Man, that Admiral is something else too, man. That's another one that's above its point.
Let's see.
Like,
Oh,
that one's.
it looks better.
Is that better?
Oh,
What's up, Rob?
wiggle your
What's
head.
up, Rob? Finally.
Yeah.
There we go.
It'll even be
I'm on
better
the
if you
phone.
turn your phone sideways.
So what y'all smoking now?
I got some Rojas Al Pastor.
Oh, nice. Which one was that one,
Neat
Randy?
Podcast, Unbanded.
Oh, okay.
One of their new ones they're coming out with.
Speaking about Unbanded, did you get into those that got sent to you? Oh shit! What
Not
is
yet.
that?
The
Angel?
Cincelo.
Okay.
Not yet. Apparently, I'm waiting on the drifting drams to come in too.
Eva.
Yeah.
What
You
do
got
we
a
know?
drifting drams, and then there's something else in that there's a special pairing.
What'll leave is
It's the Oliva and Montecillo.
The Monticello, right?
Yeah.
Rob. Look at that finger. He's drinking with
All
that
right.
finger.
Fancy. That's
I saw that.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah, that's Italian. Salute. You don't know about that. Forget about it.
Right. It's because your hand can't fit in there, right?
I'll go with that. We'll go with that. How you doing?
Glad I can see and hear him in real time now. That
Right.
was
No shit. I don't know why the
frustrating for
computer.
us, but you know it's frustrating for him.
Are you're on the phone?
I'm on the phone now. Yeah.
Obama did
I don't
you
know
good.
why.
Obama's working good.
The Obama phone. That's the Master P text, man.
Look on
Remember,
Rob
remember
again.
that movie I
And
got
all-
the hookup?
And Aldi said my flip phone couldn't do it.
So I want to say that movie Master P, I got the hookup. I want to say it was filmed here.
That's for you, Jake.
The G and O. So the G's like for me is it's much sweeter, right? So it's like super dark, but it's a lot sweeter. The
Cameroon.
O is pretty good, but the V is my favorite out of any of them.
Mhm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And from the B, I like the Millennial,
The Millennium
regular,
with
the
the
natural,
San Andres wrapper.
the natural, the one with the Sumatra. I like the one with the Sumatra. I think it's the Figurado. It's like a 6.5 by 52 or 50. So yeah, something like that. That size is beautiful. I like them all, but I will lean towards that one more.
Yeah, Oliva's their series are really good, man. There's not much miss on them for me.
Anybody
My
has a
profile.
special cigar for like New Year's Eve or something like that you guys are holding on to it?
Not in particular, but now you say that, New Year's Eve is going to be one of those things that I think I'm going to break out something special or a little more special. Don't know yet. Might be some more Festivus. I ended up with some more 24 Festivus. So man, that sucker is good.
Yeah,
It's a monster.
Yeah, I love it, man.
Yeah, I think that day I'm gonna be.
What about y'all?
I'm gonna be smoking bangers all day long.
Aldi, are you smoking?
I'm gonna have an
right
Opus
now?
in there.
Huh?
Are you smoking a cigar right now?
Yeah, I still got the 858 going.
Oh, so you're
We'll
gonna
probably have a
pull
Festivus
out the
that
Angels?
day. Yeah, probably gonna have the Opus X. I don't know if they're 20 years.
Gabe's here by himself apparently.
I don't know.
Cool. Why?
He's telling us what he's going to smoke on New Year's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was going through it.
He asked a question.
Yeah. You guys not paying attention. Disrespectful.
I'm
The only one
paying attention. I'm paying
Angel
attention.
And Jack.
Just call me Maddie. Nah. Are you going to pull out your Angels, your Triple Oak, and pull out a Goldie and smoke it
For what? For New Year's?
Tonight.
Oh, no, not tonight. No, man, it's 11 o'clock. You out your mind?
I was going to say, I didn't expect Aldi to be on anytime at this point right now.
He's watching the fights. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't work out on the, he's bacheloring it. What's the best time to do it?
Sleep takes over, bro. I'm tired.
Sleep's over.
So
Sleep is over.
You guys were snuggling up in your covers, and I was at the gym this morning, so I don't want to hear nothing.
I understand.
That's fucking true.
What?
Well, usually like on the throne, but yeah, same thing.
I was at work at 3:30 this morning.
See, Angel gets it.
Angels like Ish are probably worse than Ish.
Angel napped. There's no question. Angel napped.
Angel
No,
lives off of 2
not
or
yet.
3 hours of sleep.
Yeah,
Sleep is over.
those days are long gone.
I couldn't do it when I was a teenager. I was doing it, but I couldn't do it. You know what I mean? Like it was rough.
I had to put out an APB on Randy this morning. I texted everybody. I texted
Just do a welfare check.
Yeah. I was like 4:06, and I texted.
What's up, Jerry?
Ish finally hit us up.
What's up, Urban Engineer?
And then it was noon, somewhere around there, and Randy still hadn't hit us up. I was like, all right, APB on Roscoe.
That's shit.
It was funny because Aldi text me, right? I didn't pay attention to the phone till like 11 o'clock. When I look on shit, I had to reply. When I was about to reply, the day before, I was in bed, and I meant to text him right there, but I never hit send.
Mm-hmm.
So it was already there. When I texted you, I'm like, God damn. Man, I was tired as hell.
We always wait because then Ish will come back with good afternoon or good evening, Randy.
Well, I'm surprised he's not awake right now because it's what 7 and 6, 5 in the morning, I guess. There maybe
He's on vacation. He's drinking his
Oh,
ass
but
off.
he's coming back
On
tomorrow.
the
So
YouTube.
what time?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Or today?
So he's
for
drinking
him.
his ass off.
Yeah.
He still has a bag of peas on his eye.
Yeah. No, it's a steak. It's
A
a steak.
steak.
That's the,
Did he piss Mama off if you give him a black eye?
That's what I told him. I said, you can tell us all day your story, but my story I'm telling is Mama fuck whooped your ass.
Uncle
Yeah.
Paulie says,
He
I don't
pissed
know
off
what
the-
you were talking
the
about. but
wrong
Uncle Paulie
giants.
says on Instagram, Barrier, 1492 black.
Say that again. Say that again.
Bariay. Barrier 1492 black. I don't know if that's a
Mm-mm.
cigar or whiskey. I never.
And then
Can you show it on here so I can see it?
I'm gonna look it up. Let's see. BAR. What I say it?
Is it Pariah?
1492. Oh, it is a cigar.
did they have a question?
It just, I think we're probably talking about what everybody was smoking. Maybe it was just,
For New Year's Eve. That's probably
Yeah.
what he was responding.
Yeah.
I said, I'm not familiar with that. That's interesting.
I've never seen it either.
San Andres Maduro.
Nope.
And that's a new review, so that was just a couple days ago.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep. Never heard of it before.
I neither. Interesting. Isn't that crazy? How much different stuff?
Oh man, it's
So
not
much.
how much stuff is out there. Like I said, I'm probably the youngest dude here, but as I'm getting older, I realize how much I do not know. Like there is so much shit out there that you can learn, that you find out, that you come across, that people introduce you to. Like nothing is ever absolute and linear in this world.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy. I just got out of Black and Milds. I'm in backwoods now. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, guys, how many? Each one day said something about I don't know how many thousand cigar brands are registered or out there. I know it's in the tens of thousands. I don't know if it was like 40,000 or 30,000. I know it's a lot of them.
Yeah, that's nuts, man.
So like that, yeah. So if it's that way, I haven't even seen halfway.
Right. I would say I wouldn't even seen a quarter. I keep
Exactly.
revolving around the
Yeah,
same number.
That's true.
You know, that question earlier, somebody joked about the Cuban double binder thing, but I just went through YouTube and I think I shared it somewhere.
Don't go into that rabbit hole, Randy.
Well, no, but I'm just saying that it was an old Cuban roller. He was just
Yeah, I know.
rolling there, and the guy he was rolling the cigar for was just videoing him rolling it, and he was showing how he rolled it. And he wasn't really talking about it a whole bunch, just kind of talking to them and showing them how what the leaves are. And then he said, the guy asked him, "Did you put a double binder on there?" And he says, "Yes." I did." And he said something about that's the way we're taught in Cuba. And I was like,
you saw how big that cigar was too.
Yeah.
It wasn't a small ring gauge either. So, and then you have to take into consideration everybody is different, and everybody will probably do it different ways. Probably not everybody in Cuba likes to put like triple cap per se. You know.
Right.
I think I want to think that, yeah, that's the way it is in the manual. That's the way they're taught, but they're still going to roll the way they want to roll, depending on the cigar or the factory or whatever,
Preference, yeah.
If we keep talking about it, Randy's gonna have a triple binder on his.
Oh yeah. They play too much with Randy.
You just need to do a quad, right? So a double binder, double wrapper. There you go. Call it the quad load.
It is crazy though to think there is a reason the cigar is designed and made exactly like we smoke them today. I mean, a double binder, it's thin leaf, or if it's a thinner leaf, as long as it's burning right or whatever. Any different tobaccos is going to make it burn different. So that's where all the science and the experience and the master craftsmanship
Mhm.
comes in, is knowing what will and won't work and experiment with it. But when you got a bunch of stuff there, you can just roll it up and smoke it. If it works, it works. But then
Yeah, I mean,
at that point, but then you got to, you know, go through a little aging or something and test them. That takes time to know for sure how much it
time
would
and
really work.
just the trials, right? Because you got to get that in that time frame. You got to hit the right spots, you know,
Mhm.
and that's what like a lot of master blenders and master distillers do, right? So they have to project in their tasting what that thing is going to do at that 5, 10, 15 year mark, you know, and you got to test throughout that time period to see, you know, is this right? Is this the same profile? Do I want the same profile? Do I want something different? What changed on this the last 3 months?
Mhm.
That's a whole lot of damn trial. I can tell you that much. I was never really a cocktail guy until past couple months. I'm working on some personal projects, kind of swayed a different way, and there is so many things that you can change with it that will alter something completely. I mean, just a minutia, you know, by a few milliliters, and the entire profile's changed.
So
Yeah.
And I can't imagine what these guys do with, you know, with these master blenders do with tobacco.
Mhm.
so like when you first, when you roll a fresh cigar, that's the best it's ever going to taste. Like the extreme, like everything's going to be very pronounced. And like you said, you got to project over time. What are you going to lose, if any? How is that going to change for the better, not for the worst? I think my experience so far with a cigar blend, I haven't had something change for the worst with flavor. Things will, matter of fact, uh, the box press is something I'm stepping away from my Banda, and I may have said this to you before, but because I want to go into it more in depth, like I'm holding production basically on the box press.
Right.
But the box press Banda for me, over a certain amount of time, really gets defined, and like it really becomes something completely different than what it originally tasted like, and it's a very beautiful
Well,
cigar. Like,
that's like a thing too, right? So how much shapes change the profiles? So like you're talking about that box press is doing something completely different than, you know, a regular round, you know, but versus what it would do in a figurado. You know what I mean?
mhm.
And what kind of pronunciation it has in throughout the smoke. You know, that's why they do, you know, the Salomons. You know, it's wild the way what it does like that.
Yeah, it's a really cool thing to see how it
Yeah.
all comes together, and where aging can come in. You know, because
Mhm.
I always thought that, and I know this by watching 3 different videos from factory videos that I've seen. There's a guy over in UK that's very, I can't think of his name, but they're very reputable sources. What I mean, Cuban
Mhm.
cigars are rolled and then they're sitting in an aging room for about 2 months, maybe 100 days, and then they're boxed up and they're shipped. And that's why everybody was so keen on aging Cubans when they get them. That's kind of what I mean. But that's a lot of people do that. Perdomo does that. They keep their cigars 100 to 180 days, 160 days actually, and then somewhere in there they're ready to go, and they box them up and ship them. They're not sitting up somewhere for a year,
Yeah.
2 years, and they're ready to go. But
Yeah. But he's at the point that he can afford it. You know what I mean? You got the pocket. If you have the pockets to do that and keep the production rolling every day as normal, it has a lot
But
to do. Just like like if you get let's say Cuban cigars and you have them, but then you put them to age, and you know you have a box in there, but you're running low, so you're gonna keep buying cigars or buying any, in the affordable line, waiting on those just to try them.
It's almost like you got to buy 2 boxes, one to smoke
It's
and one
like,
to
yeah, it's like
depending on what cigar it is, and
mm-hmm.
that's hard to do. I mean, it's because
Yeah.
a lot of people aren't buying boxes anymore. They're buying 3-packs and 5-packs, and
Yeah. Well,
and
there's so many things out there that people want to explore,
Mhm.
There's so many brands out there. You want to try all of them, so you try like 5-pack here or 10-pack, and jump to the other one. If you like that one, then you buy the box. So that's me. I'll try the 5-pack. If I like it, I'm going for it.
Yeah,
big
that's
time.
typically
And I'll
right.
be in,
'Cause
probably
you
on the
need at
bench.
least 3 to kind of get where you're at.
Yeah. And if I like the cigar a lot, I binge smoke. That's when I'm a gun until it's out of my system.
That's like there's that one cigar, right? Going back to the Norteño, I will always buy a fucking box of them. Always.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know what it is. It's going to do the same thing for me.
Yeah.
The different shapes that they bring them in, the different, the different lengths, the different ring gauges, and it all works for me. But a lot of the new stuff, I want to try a 3-pack. I want to try a 5-pack. If it's good, I'm buying a box. There's some brands right now, that I go through now, and I'm like, I know what that profile is going to be, so I'm gonna buy a box of them.
Mm-hmm.
But there's few of them. I want to try them all too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But also, like, the other thing too is like I want to give people that support too. You know what I mean? Like I want to share my, my passion and say, hey, this is what I think, because you never know what you're gonna miss, right? And like coming up at the end of the year, people are gonna start going through their best 5, their best 10, their worst 10, their worst 5. You never know what is gonna be something better for you unless you try it.
Exactly.
And it's that one thing that you could be missing that is just like the best thing for you. It's going to hit right with that whiskey you like, that coffee you like, that beer you like, that juice you like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or it's going to be that one thing that just goes perfect with everything.
Mm-hmm.
When they're doing whiskey, how long, like with bourbon, how long did, like when they do whatever they're doing and they put it to a barrel to sit, how long does that take?
So with bourbon, immediately, right? So it has to be aged, no matter what, it has to hit a cask, a new white oak charred cask. Like that's one of the bourbon laws. So they immediately have to put it in there. Now, there's some other rules that go along with that, right? Like aging rules. So for it to be called straight, it has to be at least 2 years. It doesn't have to have an age statement if it's 4 years. Under 4 years, they have to say how many years it's been there or months. You know what I mean? So, and it just depends. And there's different spirits, right? There's different heritage brands that they kind of know when their whiskey does at what age because they've been doing it so long. So like a couple of examples. So like Jim Beam. Jim Beam does like Knob Creek. It does Booker's. It does Little Book. Little Book's more their experimental line. But they know like 6 to 8 years, they're coming out with the Bookers, which is their premium on the like top tier shelf that hit. And they know in that 6 to 8 range, it's going to be the best. Now in Knob Creek, which is still from Beam, they go a little bit older sometimes. So they'll hit a 9-year, they'll hit a 12-year, they had 15. They just came out with a 21-year. 21 years, damn good. But in my opinion, and this is what the folks at Jim Beam said too, is like the best whiskey that they produce is between 6 to 8 years. Now, on the flip side of that, Heaven Hill, their flagship bourbon, which is the Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, that usually goes in anywhere between 10 to 12 years. So like they'll put it out and they'll say, hey, this is better. my opinion, for
Heaven Hill, another one is really good.
Yeah, well, Heaven Hill comes from Elijah Craig too, so they do their bottle and bond at 7 years. So they say, hey, 7 years, this one's good.
Yeah.
They kind of know that. The newer guys,
Yeah.
and it all depends, right? So like some of the craft distillers, depending on their recipes, right, will do certain things in the oak. Certain oak will do certain things with the liquid, and then rotating the heat of the warehouses. Like Texas aged bourbon, way different than Kentucky aged bourbon. It ages so much quicker down in Texas. What you get in something that takes 6 to 8 years in Kentucky, you can get in 3 to 4 years in Texas.
Because of humidity and
because
stuff?
the humidity, the heat, the elevation is different. Yeah, like the Russell's 10, that's wild turkey juice, and I mean that's pretty damn good at that 10-year mark. I mean, these guys kind of know, but there's a brand out of Nevada, out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Smoke Wagon. I'm sure you guys have seen.
Yes.
So they get their base whiskey. They get it from Ross and Squibb, which is out in Indiana. Used to be MGP. So they buy it young and they age it in Las Vegas. Theirs ages a lot more quickly than it does even in Texas. So in about 2 years, they could lose about 15% of the barrel, which in Texas would, in that same amount of time, would lose maybe 8%.
And Nevada only 4%? They only lose 4%?
No, like 14%. That's just an example.
Oh, 14,
like
14. Okay, my bad. Okay.
Because it's so
in
dry.
the same amount of time,
Yeah.
Texas would lose 8%.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know the exact numbers, but there's some ratios there.
Yeah.
That's wild, though. Like,
Mhm.
say 300 years ago, when you got, I don't know, maybe even 200 years ago, when folks, or less, when, say in the 1800s, so people are, brewing whiskey or whatever, they're making, I mean, maybe that's why moonshine was popular, I guess, because you could just spit it out and it's ready, right?
Well, that was the thing why they came out with the Bottle and Bond Act, right? So they said minimum age 4 years, minimum 100 proof, and it had to be in a government bond and warehouse because people were putting out wild shit that you didn't know what you were getting in your whiskey. So the government would go in and they would say, we determined that this is like FDA compliant, which there was no FDA back then, but this was like one of the first things in the food market, right? With the beverage market was the Bottle and Bond Act. And that's why a lot of people were getting in trouble and getting sick from moonshine because they weren't clearing hearts and tails right. They're adding shit. They're adding.
What would they add that would make you sick?
Turpentine. They would add like the leftover tobacco juice, from like the Kentucky Fire Cured tobacco stuff. It was wild what they would add in it.
Just anything to ferment it or get the stuff
anything
going.
to get it darker, because they knew, like, if it was aged, that it would taste better, right? So they would just add stuff like, they come out right out the still. And don't get me wrong, some of that stuff, there's some merit to what people have as what they declare White Dog, right? Over here they call it Farmer's Keep, but White Dog, moonshine, it's all about the same thing. There's some merit to it, which you can tell how good a whiskey is by its White Dog and what it's going to do later. The aging is what gives it its color and gives it its sweetness. Sometimes you can taste the sweetness on the grain, but it's a little different. And it's a little bit more raw, right? So it tastes a little more grainy, a little more vegetal, almost like a vodka. Vodka's Nutri-Grain spirits distilled 150 times. It's supposed to strip all that flavor out so you don't get it. But sometimes you can taste that grain on it. But there's no aging to it. There's no that's where that science comes in, right?
Yeah.
That passion, you can, that art form. And like I said, it's like music. Nothing is linear. Nothing is, straight across. Like I was saying, with certain whiskeys, I think do better at certain ages than others do. And these guys who have been doing it for 250 years, they know that.
I would imagine something that's fresh off that still like that would be harsh and stout.
You would be surprised. So one of the best white dogs I ever tried, commercial white dogs, was out of Lux Row, and it's distilled out there in Bardstown, Kentucky. And they used to get stuff from Heaven Hill, but they started making their own. That was the best white dog I ever had commercially. They when I took the tour, they let us get some right out the still, like when it was flowing to the casking. And that's where they test it. That's where the master distillers and the master blenders they taste it from there, make sure it's good. So it's wild what it'll do.
What cultures refine that? Like what cultures? Is it American?
Started with the started with the.
Well, I know they got Scotland with Scotch.
So Scotland and Ireland, they were doing it for some time before the U.S. res, right? But the lore, the whole whiskey lore, right, is saying that bourbon actually came from France, from Bourbon, France. Is because they kind of took it over to Louisiana. Sazerac House is pretty popular. But if you look at the distillation processes in France, they have two different types, which one comes out of Cognac, France, and one comes out of Armagnac, France, which that's where brandy comes from, those particular brandies, right? Cognac brandy and Armagnac brandy. If you look at Armagnac brandy is distilled in a column still, just like bourbon is. And so it has a little more viscous taste. Irish whiskey is generally, not all the time, but generally pot distilled like cognac, and it usually comes out a little thinner, and you get different notes out of it. But the lore is that's where bourbon came from originally, was from France. And if you ask me, it's a little closer to Armagnac than it is cognac in that distillate, just because of the distillation process.
And that's why we need Jake more often in this podcast.
Hey, don't ever take anything I say to gospel, because it's only what I've read off of Google.
Well, like a lot of Irish.
Yeah, but you work in the industry, so you know a lot of it.
Say pre or during or after, probably pre, like anywhere from 20 to 40, 50 years before the revolution, 1776, a lot of Scots and Irish were coming here because of, being, everything going on over there then. But,
So check this out, Randy. Look up Laird's Apple Brandy, and you're going to see that is the oldest distillery in the United States. It came out of DC. Laird's Apple Brandy. That is the oldest distillery in the United States.
Like, when did they start bourbon?
It's brandy, which is in that one is column distilled. We see what your Laird started.
Didn't one is like 250 years old or 300 years old?
That might be the Laird's. It's old.
Isn't that the name of your cigar too?
Oh,
I think that one is old as hell.
Yeah.
Iron Clad whiskey. It's pretty old.
It's
that
not.
One,
it's not. That's only about 15 years old. So what it is that distillery, what the building that they're in used to be a distillery 100 and something years ago. That was another family, but all of that is not. It all went out or whatever. They bought that stuff and
re-catalyzed. For what? For bourbon too?
Laird's Apple Brandy. This says started in New Jersey around 1698.
Ooh, wow!
Yeah, it started in Jersey,
Long
baby.
time
in Jersey.
In what year? What year did you say?
It's 1698. It says.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, so we're looking, so I don't remember the date the Mayflower landed, but I mean, it couldn't be far after that, right? I mean,
or was it 1490 something or
so 1492 is when Columbus, found his way in the West Indies.
When did the Mayflower land?
Here's an answer from Britannica.
1620.
So yeah, so 70 years later, there's already a fucking distillery up there.
Crazy.
But you know, it's amazing.
No wonder
So,
then you like so much whiskey.
so the industries that we're in, right, and that we have a passion for, it's the beginning of America. You know, it's
Mhm.
there. It has something to say that, you know, this is here. It's been here forever, and this is what we enjoy. It's just, it is what it is.
I was just
Yeah.
wondering, like, if Scots came over, because you know they use peat for Scotch.
Mhm.
In Ireland, I'm trying to think, but when they come over here, they didn't really have. I wouldn't think they have all the peat, or they. I don't know if you can get peat.
There's a reason for the peat moss, and that was because there wasn't trees around
Right.
to malt, so they had to burn the peat moss. But so that gives it a particular taste. Now they say that one of the first persons in Kentucky to distill whiskey was a Scots Irishman.
Hmm.
So, but they don't know if he was the one that took it up from the Louisiana area, right, and took that process up there. There's nothing that I think was physically documented that says that anything that I wrote. And Bourbon Engineer is in chat. I don't know if he's listening to me blabble, but he could probably comment on that. He knows a lot more about that than I do.
I need to
All right,
jump
kid.
on.
I'm calling it.
All right, Aldi. Appreciate you, bro.
Later.
Good to see
All
you,
right.
bro. Take it
Later.
easy, man.
All right, man.
It's interesting because I like the history of. I've followed the history because of my own personal history, but you know, everybody was on the East Coast in the colonies,
Mhm.
pre and around the Revolution and all that, and
Mhm.
then but a lot of people were in Tennessee on that side too. So I don't know where like the distillery started or whatever, and then you know, and then everybody started. I was trying to think like the Louisiana Purchase and how when people really started getting there, like. All of that matters, right? The time frame of when people got there kind of help you piece things together, which is if there's
Yes.
nothing written down or they don't have a document saying this is when we did this, or we, you know, a document stated, you know, he's doing a distillery. He's got, if they have somebody's, you know, what do you call it, their diary or their notebook or whatever, you know, something like that. That's really cool to.
There's a lot of people that look for stuff like that, right?
Right. What's up,
What's
John?
going on, Cigar Review?
How's it going, guys?
How's it going?
Good, John.
It's the
going
whole
on, Rob?
history of all of it's just interesting.
But
Game on.
you know, this is the stuff that forms that has formed and continues to form American culture.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, these things. So like you mentioned it, right? Like the Louisiana Purchase and people moving west and what they took with them, and you know what they left behind. You know, all this goes into conjunction with that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's all part of the, you know, the culture thing. I mean, there's something that doesn't get talked a lot about in the whiskey community, which is the Whiskey Rebellion and what happened after the Revolution and what George Washington had to do when, you know, he went out to Pennsylvania and stuff. So a lot of people don't know this either. So around that time, Pennsylvania was the hub of whiskey. It was
Mhm.
rye whiskey. So, you know, rye whiskey came before bourbon. Before bourbon was a thing. You know, people distilled rye. That's what they took around. You know, it was more cultivated in that area. So that's what they produce. A lot of the big name whiskeys came from Pennsylvania, were rye distilleries.
That's what they had available, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and that's what.
It was it could survive harsher winters
Mhm.
as well. So you know, they had a longer process of harvesting and getting what they could out of their farmland.
Think about the knowledge base, bro, of people 250 years ago, 300 years ago that they had that was handed down because that's what they did every day.
Well, it was all survival, right?
Yeah,
and it was all
necessity
out of
and everything else.
necessity.
Mhm.
They didn't have MTV. I mean, for
Right.
real. Yeah. I mean, you know, canning was taught by their grandmammy, their grandpappy. You know what I mean? How to keep that food throughout the winter. You know what I mean? And that was another thing with whiskey too. It was like that was a sustenance that they had because they knew it survived the winter.
What's crazy is it's only recently really started, and I would say my grandparents, and I'm saying 80s and 90s, up until the 80s and 90s, my grandparents still did all that. They still grew their own vegetables, still canned everything. They were lower income. They knew how to survive because they were raised, they were, born in the 20s, 30s, and
Mhm.
all those people just knew how to, all that stuff was all handled down. But then over the last 30, 40, maybe 50 years, we've lost all of that. Hardly anybody today knows how to do any of that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I did I was doing canning up till maybe about 4 years ago, but kind of same thing, right? So I got comfortable with where I was at and the things that I have today. You know, I live in first world problems, no doubt about it. I think most of us do. There's not a whole lot of us nowadays. You know, we live like kings and queens compared to the 1930s.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we all have beds for the most part. You know,
Air
we have
conditioning.
shoes that we're not sewing
Yep.
up ourselves. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? We're not canning our food. We got canned food at the grocery store. We got fresh meat at the grocery store. You know, we weren't salting stuff for 8-9 months. You know what I mean? It's just
Mhm.
it's comfortability. But so I'll take that back a little bit. I'll tune that back a little bit. So doing this cocktail to kind of open up some historical references to me, and we know life was still pretty hard during those days, late 1800s, early 1900s, right before Prohibition. Right? There's so many cocktails that came out of that era, and so many things with fashion. People were living the high life at that point as well. So that tells you, right? So our cultures kind of shift and they go up and down depending on what goes on in our environment, right? And our climates are, and what I mean by climates is social political climates as well. And there was at some point, right, where we went through things and it went downhill very quick, which was the Great Depression. And people kind of got hardened again, right? And used to doing certain things again. Not saying that there wasn't a lot of things weren't invented in the 1800s, but you can see by looking into these cocktail books, or I can anyways, looking into these cocktail books, and it's like there's hundreds, thousands of these recipes, and you talk about people's glassware and what they were using and these balls that they were going to and these formal galas. And this was New York in the 1880s. You know what I mean? They were already living kind of a high life. But then you go further out west, right? When people are still trying to start a life in the Western hemisphere, in the Western US, and you look at it and the hardships that they went through, right? And so that kind of gets left behind. So it's like where you are socially, politically in that comfort zone, society. But we live in such a global society today that it's easy for us to get anything. It's easy for us to get oranges every time of the year. Easy for us to get apples, bananas. It's, we can get any kind of spirit that we want. We get fucking coffee from Indonesia on a drop of a hat. That shit 100 years ago was unthinkable.
You get it, just take you forever and ever.
Well, even if you knew about it, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
if
nowadays,
you knew about it, right.
Yeah, if you knew about it and you waited 8-9 months and collected your Ovaltine points.
Well, that was cool. If you think about it, that was the trade. That was money. The things that a lot of people didn't work. Even 100 years ago, you only had the one household, but typically 100 years ago, you had 6, 10, 12, 16 kids, and that's because of birth control, whatever. That's just the way it was. You had huge
They had
families.
no MTV.
They all had their own chores and the jobs and blah, blah, blah. But that's what you did to survive. And you could really be, but if you were like somebody that traveled or you did stuff, that's how you brought back special items, like you learned or you would read about them or whatever. Back in the 20s, my great grandfather was born in 1895, and in later 1920s, they had 3 sons, which was my grandfather and his 2 brothers, and they were probably 6 to 10 years old, or 15 years old, something like that. My grandpa. So when did Prohibition start? 28, I think it was, somewhere in there.
It was close to that. Yeah.
And so he was making, I don't know exactly what he was making. I know he was storing the bottles in the bathtub, and some of them would blow up sometimes. And my grandmother, which I did know as a kid, my great grandfather died a year before I was born, but she got tired of, he was an alcoholic, and she left him and moved to Dallas, because they lived in Houston, moved to Dallas with her, Dallas with her sister, and stayed there for years. And I can prove it. Like this one of them family lores or them family legends you hear about, and it was passed down to me, and I proved it through census records and actual newspaper articles. She left him down here, said she's done. She left him with the boys. If he was going to be alcoholic, then he can do this, whatever. Anyway, she was in a wreck with her sister. The car flipped over in a ditch. She almost drowned. Her sister died in there, and the other 2 occupants died. He thought she was dead, got a telegraph, hauled butt up there, and found out she was alive. And the end of the story basically is he quit drinking, quit making whiskey. She would come back, and this was 3 or 4 years later. This is like 33 or 34.
Right.
And lived happily ever after, and he never drank another drop. But that just knowing that time frame and what they were doing.
Knowing to that point, right? That's a really personal story on the time frame and kind of what. So that wasn't uncommon,
right,
during that time frame. That's why they had Prohibition. A lot of people pushed for it because there was a lot of people that weren't working with alcohol, that were pretty much. You're out.
Y'all be good and good.
Yeah, man. It was good to see you, bro.
Yeah, good seeing you guys, man.
And there was a huge push for Prohibition because of things like that. You know what I mean? And they found out that it didn't work because the underground, right, kind of took that over and kind of pushed for mafias and gangs and stuff like that. I mean, that's how Al Capone rose to where he did. But it's crazy, like I said, our political and social climates throughout our culture and how they design those types of frameworks.
I wonder what a cigar. Let's go back to 1932, 1931. I wonder what whiskey and a cigar would have tasted like, and how much that would have been such, status type of symbol. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like a
so I think at the same time, right, it was hard to get, but at the same time, it was a lot more common because there wasn't restrictions like there are now, right? So there wasn't like, oh, you could buy this limit. There was nighttime restrictions on when you could buy alcohol, and we know for a fact, how much fucking restrictions there are for tobacco nowadays, and they kind of lump them all together. Going to that, there's a company, I think you guys interviewed them, Randy, was Lovely Cigars.
Oh, I love their cigars too.
So they're good. So they started in Green Bay, right? So they were manufacturing cigars in Green Bay, back in the early 1900s. So you can imagine, right, that commerce that was there, and kind of takes you back, and that's like a huge thing. Like I said, culturally, this is American culture, whiskey and cigars. It's a huge part of it. And you look at companies like that, right, like Lovely, that take you back in their history, and you find out what they were doing, right? Because a lot of this isn't common knowledge anymore. It's not. They don't talk about what's made for those factory workers, those dock workers, and what everybody was doing at the time, right? It's not common knowledge like it used to be.
It's interesting, man. I love history. I think everybody should know history. I hated it in school. now. I wish I would have majored in it.
I
Like,
think you should put, I think you should put Jake as the other person. Yeah, for sure.
oh man, it's this. I
Because they're
love
deep into it.
the history behind stuff, the history behind, you know, all things that we enjoyed. Not cigars, not. I don't think whiskey, unless I just don't understand. It wasn't born out of necessity, like foods. You know.
I
Mm-hmm.
think it was though. So I do have some arguments for that, but
Okay.
I mean we can save that for another time. But
No, I'm fine right
no,
now.
go
That's
ahead and
interesting.
finish what you were saying.
No, that's all I was saying. That's the point I was making. I don't know if it was, you know, cigars. I don't think were born not necessity to survive is what I mean.
Right.
Whiskey,
Well,
I
more,
could, you know.
yeah. You know, there's some things throughout history that tell you why certain cultures created alcohol and why they kept doing it, right? And for the most part, we have it for recreational use. But I know in Scotland, right, one of the stories that's told is, you know, these families that would grow their crops, right? So they would get taxed on whatever was left. So they started distilling it. So, you know, they knew what to do with it.
Okay.
So
Okay.
they started distilling with it so they didn't have leftover crop
Yeah.
to get taxed on that they couldn't use. So that's my understanding. I
No,
don't know
that's
for
great.
100%. But
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean that was like one of the necessities, right?
Yeah.
So let me take you. Sorry, am I interrupting? Am I cutting you off right
Nope.
here? Okay, so let me take you back to another distillation process, right? That came from a monastery in France called from Chartreuse monks. So this spirit, which is known today as chartreuse, came about. I think it was between the 12 and 1400s, and they started making this elixir for stomach problems, and these monks were doing it. Now we know it as liqueur, right?
Mhm.
And that's what they said is probably the most modern spirit that has been unchanged is chartreuse. They've been making it the same recipe since the 1400s. I think they said it came out like it took them like 400 years to develop what they have now. And then they've been distilling it, and it's made the same way as it was in the 1400s.
So like stomach problems, like it's just something that would.
It was so there's two types of liqueurs what they categorize things, which is an aperitif and a digestif. The aperitif is before a meal, right? And it's supposed to help you prepare for your meal. It's made of a bunch of herbs, spices, stuff like that. And the same thing with the digestif. The digestif was made so you could process that food. So that your stomach could get ready and process it because of the herbs, the spices, and
Okay.
the stuff that they were using. A little bit sweeter, right? So it could tell your stomach keep working.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting, actually. I guess they didn't
Even
have weed.
even to this day, the cordials drinks like Frangelico, Cointreau, stuff like that. People they still use it like after dinner just to help for the digestive system to digest better, and people keep using it, even though it's liquor. You can buy it as a spirit, but
And
that was the main
in,
purpose of it.
in Europe during those days too, like that was the cleanest form of water you could get was distilled spirits. It was clean.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they kept alive. I mean that
Well,
that
that's
was
a good
almost
part
like a
about a
necessity.
Just
necessity.
like a tobacco,
Yeah,
like tobacco back in the day too. Not just because the Spaniards came over here and they decided and make a cigar as a whole as a tobacco, but they usually used to use tobacco for medicinal purposes back in the
They
day
used
too.
to get the gum off of it and use it for wounds,
Mm-hmm.
use it
Yeah.
for digestive too. So they would actually, palate it, and I think they would chew it up, right? You read
Yeah,
a
the
lot of
tobacco leaf.
the old
Mhm.
first aid survival books, and they'll tell you uses for tobacco. I remember reading. I want to say, and don't quote me on this. I want to say it was something like Ranger Rick or something like that. When they were, do you remember Ranger Rick? Yeah. They were talking about breaking open a cigarette, for a wound and to kind of treat it as an antiseptic, on a wound. If you had your cigarettes and your MREs
From a
that you
kid,
could-
bro. From a
Yeah.
kid, I've always known, and I've always seen, just grew up knowing that if you got stung by a bee or some kind of insect sting, you got to get the tobacco wet if it's a cigarette tobacco, or just spit your chew or your dip and put it on there. It does something to something in there does something to it,
And
whether it works or not.
it's supposed to alleviate. And there's a couple really good YouTube videos out right now about nicotine and inflammation. And people using nicotine patches for ailments.
Like analgesic, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean there's some stuff in it, and right. So, tobacco isn't the only nicotine. The only nicotine product that we have. Eggplant is the second most nicotine.
Fruits and vegetables have.
Yeah,
they don't have as much, but they do have it.
They have a lot. Well, you can imagine. So number 3 is tomatoes. You imagine how much fucking tomato product that we actually consume.
Mm-hmm.
It is in everything. Right. Tomatoes is in everything. Any type of sauce that you can think of that has any kind of red in it, barbecue sauce, catsup, sauces for a lot of the Asian cuisines these days. They all have some kind of tomato base.
Let's back up. You said catsup. Do you know, since you said catsup, do you know why it's catsup?
So I've always heard it as catsup. And what I originally know is one of the original brands that had come to the US.
So it was just called catsup as a brand name.
Yeah, catsup. That's what I know it as. And I think it was Heinz or one of the other ones. They changed it to ketchup, and that's how they marketed theirs. That's how you could tell the difference, that it was Heinz or one of those other products, because they called it ketchup.
Talking about fermenting things, or necessities, or kind of where I was going earlier about foods and stuff, like, why do you eat chitlins, or why are you eating, like, nobody in their right mind would say, I wonder what them intestines would taste like if we just rinsed them out.
Right.
They had to eat it. They had to use everything.
Yeah, I mean, you used every part of the animal that you could, right? I mean, that was a necessity thing. To this day, one of my favorite parts of an animal to eat is the face meat. All my red meat animals, elk, cow, deer. My favorite is the face meat, man. It's so tender, has such a different flavor. It's not used much, right? They're not making a whole bunch of facial.
You come from a Hispanic culture?
Not yes and no. Like more modern American than anything. Spanish side of that. New Mexico kind of has its own culture, just like Texas does.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, that's where you see it a lot from, right? You see it from a lot of these Hispanic cultures, because that's the way they were taught too. They were taught to use.
I got some friends that get mad if you kill a hog and you gut it and quarter it and just keep all the the quarters and the back strap and the rib and all, and you throw the head away. They're like, bro, bring it to me.
Oh yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of meat and a lot of stuff.
You were taught to use everything, right? It's just like menudo and people using that, the stomach lining, and it's a delicacy. And a lot of cultures do that. And, so I'm going to switch gears just a little bit, but it's all pertinent. So there was a master carpenter, Larry Hahn, and he was actually a CB too at one point. So he had this book called "A Carpenter's Life is Told by the Houses He Built," and he talks about that, right? About the shift in modern culture and the way people used to live. And he came from the Sandhills in Nebraska, and so he talked about living in these mud huts that were built out of the Sandhills, and how we went to stick framing and stuff like that. Our modern day houses and stuff like that, which it's almost like a cultural evolution, right? And it's like the comfortability of things. It's like, well, you're kind of promised to live a more comfortable life if you use this product, or if you live this way. And he kind of talked about the opposite of that. And he at the end of his time, it was like, I wish people kind of would go back to that. And that goes into the whole cultural thing about the way we consume our food, is like what's used. I mean, hot dogs, right? I remember back in the 90s when people started tripping out about the way hot dogs are made. And it's like, well, we're still using all of the animal, just different parts and some other animals
love
mixed
potted
in.
meat.
Like, yeah, I mean, there's no problem with that.
Y'all eat potted meat? You
Yeah,
got to put some mustard on the
meat,
bread with that potted meat. Potted meat. You just grew up eating it, didn't even know it was in it. And when you know, there's so many foods that I can't watch it, or I wouldn't be able to clean the animal and prepare it, or I can't watch it being prepared, but I'll eat it if you bring it to me.
Yeah.
Don't tell me
Well,
what's
it's
in it,
because
or you can
it's
tell me after.
processed, right? And
Right.
it's in a different form. It's a little bit, but you have kind of and so me and my buddy, we talked about it before, is doing things out of necessity or because you want to do it. There's a difference between hardship and romance about things, right? If you choose to kind of do it a certain way, there's a romance to it, and if you don't, that's a hardship. You know what I mean? And depending on your outlook on things, that's always the glass halfway or half full. But whether or not it's your glass, you drink it how you want it.
Talking about, so what is vodka? Is that potatoes?
It can be any kind of grain. Potatoes is the most famous one, which a lot of people say that's the way vodka should be made. Poland still makes a lot of potato vodka.
Probably came from the famine, right? I'm trying to remember the time frame, but potatoes is what everybody was able to survive on for a long time.
That, and I don't know much of the history on vodka. I don't like it. They distill it so much, they strip everything out of it, and then they don't.
Some of it, yeah.
Yeah, it's really meant to be a neutral grain spirit. It's meant for it to take on the flavor of anything that's mixed with it. And I'm not a huge fan of that. But I get it. People like it, and they like it for that reason. A lot of people don't like bourbon because it tastes like the fucking wood.
What's up, Chief?
I mean, it's just it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Dude, this is interesting. Let's keep going. I'll ask questions. This is fun. You're like an encyclopedia.
Bro, like I know enough to be annoying, but not enough to make a lot of money.
It's not annoying. Pedro, come on in, brother.
That was funny though.
I gotta say, I'm not a vodka guy either, but probably a decade ago, I went to a place here in LA that was like a vodka bar, and my buddy, my wife, and I the manager really liked us and just started pouring us extra shots of stuff. And I got to say, some like the higher end, like again, not that I would go for it, but I can certainly appreciate it.
Yeah, there's some merit to certain things. I do believe that there are distilleries out there, right, that are producing high-end vodka. Now, is it merited $300 a bottle versus $20 bottle of vodka? I don't know, but that $70 and $20 one, there's a difference.
Sometimes you get them $10 that are like, I should have never drank that one.
There's so many, like,
I don't want to mention any name, but there's some of them that are like, woo.
Yeah. But it gets to a point, I think, price-wise, where it just doesn't get any better, right? It's kind of like cigars, right? Cigars have a plateau at like $20, $25.
It just like kind of levels out, right?
Yeah.
It's like, well, I definitely can see that in the same terms as tobacco. I've had some $100, $200 cigars, and I'm like, man, these are worthless. Like, what, I'd rather have a $12, $15 cigar.
I'm always saying, like, there's no tobacco leaves in the world that cost even $500 for a cigar, $700 for one cigar. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and that's the thing. Being in the industry, what it can cost to get it landed over here. But however, you're going to have even if you put some different tobaccos, it's still never going to get to that price point. Like,
you're talking about this tobacco is a weed. It's a weed, and it grow fast. Basically, no maintenance on it. But you just fucking let it dry and do the whole process that you learn through the years, and you're willing to sit on it to see how it tastes like.
Demand
2 to 3 years later on.
Yeah.
It depends on the demand of that particular tobacco, where it's grown,
Mm-hmm.
and over what do you call it? When you're just
Then you have that's it. You got the tariff.
the land. You're if you're over using.
Yeah,
You
you're
have to
all
let
over
the-
cultivating.
You're
Yeah,
gonna make me
burning
smoke
the
another
soil.
cigar.
I'm
God
gonna
damn.
smoke another one too. You told me
Jesus
last night,
Christ.
Gabe. Friday night.
Come on,
We up.
man.
It's a thing.
Be up.
We on tonight.
I just
Yeah.
lit another one.
I ain't got nothing to do
I
tomorrow.
know, man. I should have.
I gotta go get me another drink. I'm over
I should have
halfway down
just
my bottle.
rested better today. I didn't know you were gonna do this.
Can't even see this one.
Oh no.
My
A
goodness.
Tabanero Nero.
Nice.
That D Lancero.
What's up, brother? Oh yeah, that's nice.
Mm.
Oh,
Well, yeah.
okay.
Okay.
Long live the king.
Nice.
What's wrong with your camera? There it goes.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Look at
There
that.
it is.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
So
there's so
anybody
much
in the
good stuff out
comments,
there.
anybody in the comments, if you want to come in live, we got 4 more spots in here right now. You go
Yeah.
to
Come on, cigar chef.
if you're on the Cigar Dudes YouTube, there's a link pinned to the top. Click that. That will take you over to the Iron Clad Cigar Posse YouTube. Please follow that page, subscribe to that page. I'm trying to build the followers up on that page for some things coming up next year.
Oh, there you
And but there's a link at the top of the Iron Clad Posse. That's the StreamYard link that will
Nice.
get you in here live. So
And shout out to Chris with Bottle Cigars,
Valid.
accessories. Yes, sir.
which little dude? I always love that little dude. He looks so angry. Who's he? Which one is he? Were we talking about?
go.
What he
See, were
said?
we talking about Rob earlier? Or me?
I don't know. We'll find out. You have to come in and tell us.
Because
Yeah,
Rob
man,
does
I've
look
got-
like an angry dude.
Which ones do y'all have? I have these two.
So
I do have both of them,
I have
too.
the Old Glory.
I don't have it with me right
Oh,
now.
you got both of them, huh? You got the Lone Star.
But
Nice.
as soon
Oh, you got the V cutter? Oh yeah, the Lone Star. Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, that's.
But
I
you
have
see
the-
what's
That's really nice.
wow.
I have the Lone Star.
Nice.
it's got
Is that the one in gray with the
logo.
Iron Clad? Yeah, see that?
Mhm.
Yeah, lovely.
It's cool.
Matter of fact, what do I
See,
want
here's
to
here's my Old Glory one. Yeah, there we go.
There you go. Yeah, same as here. Yeah,
Mhm.
I like that freaking cutter.
Nice.
I haven't seen Chris in a while.
Oh, he's in.
I-
He's in.
Oh,
He's
He's
overseas.
talking
Yes.
about
I'm
the
talking about Chris. Wait a minute.
guy on the label.
Shout out to Chris.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
yeah.
Chief was talking about the little dude on the band.
Oh, the
The
band.
Caldwell.
Okay. I
Mm.
thought he was
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about me or Rob.
Yeah, this is Long Live the King. Put it on the main screen just in case he want to see it again.
Randy's not
Whoever's
there.
asking for it.
Randy walked away.
But
Either
you
way.
you could see it better without the wrapper on.
Yeah,
There you go. Yeah.
The cellophane, anyways.
yeah,
The cello. Yeah.
that's it. Yeah.
My little guy is just smoking, just drinking coffee.
Nice.
Heck yeah, buddy. Yeah.
I dig that.
Yep. You ever had a Tabanero? Cigar?
I
yeah.
No, I'm not familiar.
Yeah,
They're in
they're out
Florida.
of
They got
Ybor.
their own lounge and everything in Tampa, in Ybor City. Tabanero Cigars. They're in Ybor City.
You
They're
drinking
pretty good
anything,
cigar.
Randy? Or
Say it again?
you dry tonight? You
What is
drinking
it?
anything or you dry?
Rum for me. I'm
What
actually
kind of rum do you
drinking
have?
Which one are you doing? Zacapa?
the Kappa.
Oh, okay. So
Okay.
my colleague, he's from Guatemala, and he knows a lot of those dudes from that distillery, and so he was talking to me about them. Really interesting. I'm not a huge rum guy. He just recently started getting into rum, probably a few months ago when I, started trying a bunch of these different cocktails and stuff, and
Mhm.
man, I'm really turned on to some Jamaican rum right now. There's one, Hamden Estate. Gosh, man, that stuff is insanely good.
Yeah, Jamaican rum is really good. Yeah.
Oh,
My
there's
wife
different.
brought me some. So they just went on a cruise, and it's the only place I can't find it online. So she just gets it when they go to Cozumel or Costa Maya. and it's Ron Caribe, but it's a nice Yucatan.
I've heard of that one before.
It is
too,
nice.
Yeah. I got this one from O-Line Spirits. O-Line Spirits, they source some rum from some different places. I got this one from the DR, and I want to say it was 8 years aged in the DR. They took it up to Maryland because I think they're out of Maryland, and they aged it 2 years in an American single malt cask. That they bottled that at 60 ABV, 120 proof, and it tastes like you're drinking birthday cake. It's
Wow.
wild. It is wild, man.
Dangerous. Yeah.
Very dangerous.
Dangerous. That sounds
Do you know what
dangerous.
brand it was?
What's that?
Do you know what brand that was or what rum it was?
From O-Line Spirits. They sourced it from the DR.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
18.
They have some really good
Brotan 18.
in
Yeah.
spirit. Yeah.
Or is it Brotan or Bottom?
Brotan, I think. Brotan.
Well, that is a Spanish word, so I'm pretty sure it's Brotan. Brotan.
This is the one I chose. Have you smoked? Isn't this a Turkish one?
Ooh,
No, Bottom 18. Oh,
was that the one that was in?
You know, there is one like that is like a barber pole, like not barber pole, like the barbed wire, but with that band. He doesn't want to freaking tell me. I am like,
I think this could be Turkish tobacco. I
love that Turkish tobacco.
It looks like the one that he makes for like the 50th anniversary. You remember that one? That has the same band?
Yes.
Yeah.
The green, it's green.
So there was a Turkish one.
There was one that way.
The other day. It was the Istanbul Dale. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Man, that was amazing. That one had Nicaraguan and Turkish tobacco in it, in the filler. It is freaking phenomenal. It's really fucking good.
I can't even smell it. It's got a closed foot, and so he won't say what's in this one. Then
no, he didn't tell me the one. It looks like that, but it looks like the barbed wire with the same band.
I gotta see it.
I don't mean to change subject, but Jake Paul just got knocked out.
Did he really?
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Awesome.
That is not changing the subject. That's immediate news.
Thank you.
That's breaking news.
How you doing,
gents,
man?
I'll be right back. I gotta go.
Good, man. How are you doing?
All right, buddy.
Friggin' living the dream. I love your conversation about Guatemalan rums. That was good.
Jake is the guy.
Yeah, every year I head down to Guatemala for like the past 11 years with my wife. We do some medical stuff down there. And I get the Zacapa 23. Another one to try that's very similar to bourbon is Botran 18.
Botran, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On 18, yeah.
Quality rum.
What's the other one that I like a lot? Broncaña. That one is really good.
On a rum kick. It's like, because I can't drink bourbon neat, but I can rum. And I don't know if it will help me change. I can, but I don't enjoy it as much without ice. And but the rum all day long with
that Botran 18 is a good crossover.
Okay.
That's a nice.
I'm hoping at some point it's kind of like get me acclimated where I can when I can do that. Let's see what Chet said about this cigar. Nope.
By the way, that Caldwell, Long Live the King. Nice stick. I enjoy that. Nice stick.
Especially on the Lancero size. I love it.
Yeah, I go with a 54
6. Yeah. I like that one. I like the long stale and this one. Just 3 sizes. Yeah, such a good flavor. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's good. It's kind of right up there with a Julius Caesar.
Yeah, I found the Julius. Well, yeah,
I mean, as far as quality,
yeah,
taste
obviously.
profile might be a bit different. Julius Caesar's a
Yeah,
little bit
Julius
heavier,
Caesar's a
but
little bit bolder in the flavor, but if you let them sit, the Julius Caesar, oh
yeah,
my God, it's a chocolate bomb.
I've let
Like, but
mine.
one
Mine are
time
vested
by an
in my.
accident, by an accident. I mean, it wasn't not even meant to be, but I had like back then when I had a lot of cigars, I forgot I had one back then, and it was probably like 7 or 8 months. I was like, you know what? Let me smoke this one. Let me get it out of this. When I smoked it, I was like, oh my God,
Yeah,
why did I do it? Yeah.
it's nice to have enough cigars that you can forget about them once for like 5 or 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
I had a bunch of Monte Cristo whites. I bought a box, and
Mm.
they came out of the box just horrible, bitter, and everything. It's almost like they weren't aged, which is like rare for a Monte Cristo. And so I just let them sit for a year, and I went back to it recently, and they were freaking stellar.
Yeah.
Where you at?
See, the
Chief?
Monte Cristo that I like the
Oh.
most, that I can smoke every day, if you put it in my lineup, on every day, my multiple cigars a day, it could be the one that won the number one cigar of the year, the Torpedo Monte Cristo 1935 anniversary,
Yeah,
the 6.1 by 52. Ooh, that cigar is awesome.
yeah. There's so many good ones.
Yeah.
So many freaking good ones out there.
Monte Cristo Platinum. I like Monte Cristo Platinum.
Yeah, somebody was asking where I was from. I'm Northern California, originally from Boston. Then I moved out here, transplanted to Northern California.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
John's in
The
Where in
same
NorCal are
part.
you?
You know, so do you know Placerville?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm about halfway between Sacramento and South Lake Tahoe on Highway 50.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, a lot of rain right now, which is rare
I'm
for
down
me.
in LA, so we're about to catch the rain in a few days.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I've been down
Yeah.
there quite a bit. The last few
Yeah.
years, I was at what was it? The bridge fire, while the airport
Bridge
fire
fire.
was going, and then the Eaton.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm right by there. I work in Pasadena, so a lot of people I work with like almost lost their houses. They were all evicted or not evicted, evacuated. It's pretty wild.
Man,
You
we're
know what I
all over the
noticed?
place.
A lot of good cigar shops down there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Just north of LA, in the valley there, it's a lot of really cool lounges, a lot of cool spots.
I used to be stationed out in Naval Base Ventura County. I was in Port Hueneme. I love that area. It's freaking awesome.
Firefighter?
Which one?
Naval Base Ventura County
Nice,
out at
yeah.
Port Hueneme.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I'm sure you're sick of hearing this by now, but honest to God, thanks for your service.
Mm-hmm.
No, thank you.
Gave this cigar.
There's a lot more people that did a lot more than I did, but yeah, appreciate y'all. So I went and got it. This is that rum from O-Line Spirits. It's called, their rum line is called Case One.
Huh.
Okay.
But let me say it again.
Okay.
Never seen it before.
Huh. Now, is that the one that was from Guatemala?
This one's DR.
DR, okay.
Yeah, this one was DR. So it was aged 8 years down in DR. They took it up to Maryland, put it in an American single malt cask, and then barrel proof. This one came in at 131.6 proof. It was one of the big Vicks picks. So
Can you even taste anything sweet in there?
You cannot taste the proof in this thing at all.
That's right. Really?
Yeah, it is
Wow.
insane. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Like I said, it's like drinking birthday cake.
Wow.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, that sounds like a morning of regret.
Mm-hmm.
So I only do 2 ounces at a time.
I don't blame you though.
This one's got some kick to it, Gabe. It is good.
And which one is that one?
The one you said he won't tell you.
Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah.
Oh man.
Is that a Toro or is that a Robusto or?
You know, it's like a fat. It's probably a 5.5.
5.5. Okay.
It almost
Probably
looks
about 5.5 by 54, maybe.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I think. Because it's a little fatter, but it is. That's a nice size.
Yeah, you can't taste the heat off of this thing.
That is good.
Man, now I gotta see.
Randy, is that the one that
That's
came
like
in the factory cigar club pack?
Yeah, but I don't know which
Yeah.
one. I just pulled it out.
How about, I was just
Those
about to
are
ask, was it
November. That's
December or
November.
November?
That's
November?
November. Yeah, that's November.
I bought
That's
3
November,
then.
okay.
Bro, I cannot wait to get those in, dude.
I got 2 Novembers and 1 December.
That dude just does amazing shit. He's a wizard.
Mhm. I know. It's ridiculous, yeah. And when you think that he already take it to the next level, he's surprised it was something new.
Bro, yeah. I mean, there's so much shit that I almost gave away some shit, but there's just wild shit that he does out there. Like there's just like other people aren't doing. They're not thinking of it. You know, he does shit so outside the box, but so inside the box at the same time. Like it's hard to fucking explain.
Yeah, he willing to try it out and gamble it and see what's coming up. Yeah.
I don't know how to
I
describe
can't
this cigar.
wait for. I know there's some stuff in the works, Spanish tobacco, and that shit it's wild, man. So the first time that I had like real Spanish tobacco was in it was called the España, which was by the not Monte Cristo.
The Macanudo?
Macanudo, yep. The
Yeah,
emissary series.
the emissary
Macanudo
Spain, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That cigar, I like that cigar.
Yeah, that
What's
cigar is
the growing area in Spain?
I think it's southwest Spain, right? So it's by the I want to say Jaca. Is that what it is? I'm not sure.
He told us the other day. I don't remember.
One of his
I don't know that.
tobacco comes
There's
from the
different regions.
Wow.
There's different regions in Spain that you can grow tobacco.
I did not know that. Huh.
So there's a tobacco from Belgium that I fucking really love, and it's mainly in a pipe tobacco, and it's called Semois. It's from the Semois Valley.
Okay.
There's Vincent de Manil he's the grower and producer of that tobacco, and there's these little pipe things that he has called levuchons, and it's like these little weird tobacco bulbs that
I'm gonna turn my camera like this for a second, Randy.
I don't want to say it's rolled like a cigar, but it's rolled like a cigar, and you put it in a pipe. But they're shaped like light bulbs, essentially.
No shit.
That tobacco it's fucking wild. I didn't even know tobacco grew in that region. And they have
there's a lot of places he's brought up that I was surprised by. He
Okay.
said there's places in Egypt they grow tobacco.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Sorry about
Here's a
that.
question for you guys. Let me ask you real quick. So Guatemala, right? It's between Honduras and Mexico, right? Exactly. As well as a few other countries, El Salvador.
Yeah.
Why not Guatemala? Why not? I figure their volcanic soils, their weather.
It would be perfect in that.
Why the fuck don't they grow tobacco?
So, like, I have a colleague. He's from Guatemala, and so he tells me, they're very proud in certain things, but I think it's a cultural thing too, right? So I think they kind of took themselves into a place where they got comfortable doing what they're doing, and they're really known for coffee. Right.
Yes. Yes.
Guatemalan coffee is insane, especially in the higher volcanic regions. You get that orange flavor on those coffee. Yeah. It's really wildly good.
Well,
but
as other
tobacco would
countries
do great out there.
As other countries work themselves out of the coffee industry, Guatemala is becoming the lead producer.
Yeah. They really have been. There's
Not
a
to
lot
change
of
the
different brands that are
topic, not
coming
to
out
change
there.
the topic, but he just texted me, and because I texted him earlier, he said he'll be back. He'll be here. He said thanks for the safe flight. He'll be here at 4:30.
U.S. time.
Yes.
Okay.
Right on.
Randy still be on.
From Spain. We're talking about he's in Spain right now, so
PM, not AM, right?
yeah, 16:30, so 4:30.
Yeah.
There he is,
Guatemala-
getting ready now.
Guatemala is
Coffee
such
and
a-
our blah blah blah.
a crazy Costa Rica too, right? I've had some Costa Rican tobacco and it's really good, but their coffee is incredible.
I agree.
Next level, yeah. I mean, it's a farming country. Guatemala is back to Guatemala. It's a farming country, and I can't figure out why they don't use those soils. Except they're exporting a lot of their vegetables, and they're making a decent economy that way. So maybe they just don't want to get into the
they
market.
just probably don't want the farmland involved, with it.
Mhm.
Because they're doing so, and like I said, it has to be a cultural thing, right? But I mean, Mexican tobacco too. I love Mexican tobacco. There's a brand that I really like out of Mexico called Damo, and I love their cigars, man.
I think it's Casa 1910. I think Casa 1910. I think it's coming from over there too.
Yeah,
from Mexico.
I met them at PCA a couple years ago.
They use a lot of Mexican tobacco in it. Yeah.
They're from there. When I met them, they had only had, I think, 1 or 2 cigars, but I think they've expanded since then, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Is that all that San Andreas Valley, or is there another area?
I think they had like 2 different areas, or 3 maybe. It's not that many places.
Yeah.
Talking about the different regions to grow outside of Nick, Dominican, and all that. In Spain and Ireland and all of that, all of those places, the tobacco is just going to grow different.
But see, you know what? When he was mentioned about Spain, not that I remember, the Macanudo came with the emissary Spain and emissary France.
Yeah, I have.
So that means that they're like borderline in the vast country and the vast region. So basically, they're borderline with each other. So pretty much, it could be like a big old farm where they're using like tobacco from basically the same, but one is from the coast of Spain and the other one from the coast of France.
France.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. I really want to try the French one, and I haven't seen it around.
Even here,
I haven't.
It's just now in November. I think it's in either this month or January. He's coming with a cigar that is Seville 1776. I think it is, Randy.
It's a Puro, Spanish.
Yeah,
Puro.
It's from pretty much everything from
That's what I
Spain.
was talking about.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm really interested in that one because from what I understand, reading wise, right, is that tobacco is supposed to be pretty spicy. It's supposed to have some good spice to it. So I'm really interested in trying 100% Spanish.
And I'm interested to know if some of the tobacco comes from the Canary Island, because I know he used Canary Island and it belongs to Spain.
It is some of it. The Canary
Island. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
He said this one is a cross between his Intercontinental and the Pure African. That's all.
Intercontinental on the Pure African. I had to smoke that one more. Then.
Has anyone here tried the Bongani cigars from South Africa?
I've heard of them. I have not had them, but
I ordered some way back, like November 5th, and I haven't gotten them yet. I've been in touch with the company, and they're like, we were hit so hard with orders that we just completely ran through our stock. So they're rebuilding. When I do finally get them, I'm going to review them online.
Oh yeah, that would be really interesting. I've heard of people getting tobacco from there, and so they're another one that's very proud of their tobacco. They boast that it's the best tobacco in the world. I mean, everybody wants to boast that, but they're
I mean, he's using more than ever. He's using more Zimbabwe tobacco, and it's more into the sweeter side more than Cameroon.
Right. No, I like that Cameroon because it's sweet but not too sweet and has some earthiness. The same thing with coffees right now, right? So I got 15 grams. Like they're sourcing from all around the world, and last year I was really into their African coffees.
He needs to go to Puerto Rico. He needs to get coffee from Puerto Rico.
And I think he's working on it.
But tell him to go in the middle, like towards the middle of the island where they have a lot of coffee farms. That the coffee, bro. What I'm saying, like, it's not even. It's ridiculous because the way they do it and everything is like you don't even taste the bitter almost. It's
Right.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's like so.
Angel,
the
you need to
Burundi,
light this one
when
up.
when I got the Burundi from them, it was all fruit. Like it was like very high acidic fruit, raspberries, blackberries. You know, it was so wild. But right now, one of the coffees that they have, and I think they have it on their site right now, is specialty coffee from Nicaragua that has a certain bricks points. Ethan can explain it a lot better than I can, but essentially it's competition coffee out of Nicaragua. It's
Wow.
freaking amazing, especially with the Nicaraguan cigar, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I'm a coffee freak.
Yeah,
So I try
I
coffee
love
from everywhere.
One of so this year, so last year it was heavy African coffees. I was trying out. This year, I started getting into the Yemen coffee, and supposedly that's the origin of coffee. And I can tell you they're wildly different depending on the region, and it's crazy. I mean, and they can vary very wildly when it comes to brew methods. You know, some of the brew methods you get like a Colombian or a Brazilian, and some of the brew methods it doesn't matter. They kind of taste the same. Some of those coffees, like the African coffees, the Yemen coffee, there's huge differences in the brew methods. It completely changes the chemical profile.
Yeah.
The best. I
Like
always
in
get a
Turkey.
macchiato wherever I go to try a new coffee. I get the exact same coffee, no sugar, nothing, but a macchiato. And the very best one I've ever had in my life was in Entebbe in Uganda.
Okay.
It was friggin' amazing. No, Kampala. It was Kampala.
Interesting.
Mm.
Yeah,
Friggin'
there's
fantastic.
something about those African coffees.
Oh,
They're
man.
so different. But yeah, this year it was a lot of Yemen coffee, and I was working on Turkish coffee. So Turkish coffee was the hardest brew method that I experimented to get down, and it took
Have
me
you seen
about
the method? Jake, have you seen the method where they have the hot sand in it?
yeah.
And they pour that thing where it comes up and like rise up.
So we have
That
a
is-
couple of Turkish cafes that do it like that here, and so I've watched them do
Okay.
it. It took me about 8 months to get the methodology right.
Yeah.
And it's freaking different. It's so good, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a completely different
Yeah.
way of coffee, and it's one of the oldest brew methods that was ever created. I mean, so much that they didn't need to use filters. I mean, they figured it out, right? How to do it without filter.
Yeah.
What is that kind where you get you put the water in the bottom container
The
and the
mocha
coffee?
pot.
What's that?
Mocha pot.
Yeah, whatever it is, you stick it right directly on the burner and it boils the coffee, the steam up through it.
That's
Holy crap, that's good.
yeah,
I load
that's
cardamom in there sometime and cinnamon.
so-
Oh man.
yeah, that's the Italian way of making coffee. Also in the Cubano coffees, right? Hugely known for the mocha pot. It took me a while to get down the Cubano coffee too, because I didn't know how to whip the sugar correctly. But it took me a little while to figure it out.
It's strong cigar. And it's a strong coffee too.
Yeah, it is. Yep, it is. I mean, the Italians, they consider it espresso. Like they'll tell you it's espresso.
Yeah.
A lot of espresso people will tell you it's not espresso. Well, I consider it espresso. It's still coming out with some heavy pressure.
Mm-hmm.
And in some cases, depending, you can get more caffeine extraction out of the mocha pot than you can an espresso machine.
All I know is I love it. A little bit of honey and a little bit of cinnamon or cardamom in the coffee. Holy crap, that's good.
That's like the cardamom, right? Heavily known in the Turkish coffee world. Like everything is blended with cardamom, and it's good too. I love that spice. I love when I can get a cardamom note off of the Turkish tobacco blends.
Mm-hmm.
I freaking love it, especially clove. So that one that I was telling you guys about, that Istanbul Dale, heavy clove node off of it, and I love that because I used to be a clove fan, but you know, to get that note off of that tobacco is wild.
I'm
Randy
just gonna
loves
ask, have you ever smoked through the band on a leaf by Oscar?
I have once.
I swear to God, when I smoke through that band, I
Nick,
taste
come
cloves.
in here, brother.
I love that. I love that flavor burning through it. And of course, you're not supposed to burn through bands and all that, right? But these leaves, I think, are designed for that. And I smoked through it.
It is
And
designed for
sure
that.
enough,
Yeah.
Yeah, that one
it's
is right. The
closed.
same thing with the outside wrapper. I've rolled that outside wrapper up and I've smoked that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're giving
Yeah.
you an extra leaf for free. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I've done it, and so one of the local shop wanted to pick them up, and I was telling her about it, and so I was telling her she was going to throw it, and I said, "Don't throw it, smoke it. I mean, roll it up, a little tight, fucking smoke it like that, and you're going to get a little bit more of a raw way of testing tobacco that way, and it's fucking.
I mean,
it's
you
gorgeous,
can use
right?
it if you have enough and you smoke pipe tobacco, you can crush it and smoke it in the pipe too.
Mm, mm. Does anyone here roll their own cigars?
I haven't. No.
Not yet.
I'm screwing around with it. I've maybe done it 7 or 8 times. I just spent all day today rolling about 20 for Christmas presents for my family.
Nice. Oh,
And,
that's
cool.
freaking awesome.
One of the ones I want to do is I've
Yeah,
heard
but-
that I've got Seiko and Ligero and it's Ecuadorian. I got some Nicaraguan. I got some Dominican Republic tobaccos, all from leaf only.
Mhm.
And I was
Wow.
told that you take each leaf and you roll it by itself and make a puro, and you just smoke that, and you can see what it adds to the blend.
Mhm.
It's pretty freaking amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do
they're
like
called,
doing stuff
each
like that.
leaf when you roll it, it's called a fuma.
Yeah.
Fuma.
That's
Oh,
what I was
Fuma,
going to
Fuma.
say. Yeah.
Yes,
that's
thank
I
you.
use the leaf by Oscars in a Fuma. It's
Yeah.
just like that. But so Big Vic, one of the other channels that I worked
Yeah.
with for quite a while. I've worked
Big,
with him
yeah.
on Puffs and Pours. He's done. He's rolled his own. So and
Victor?
he uses he uses a lot of San Andres for his.
Well,
So
yeah.
if you ever go to if you ever get out to one of his meetups, you'll get one of his personal rolled cigars. Like that's what he does. Oh, there he is. He's
Oh, there you go.
freaking guy, man.
Vix, jump in, bro.
I told him to jump in.
Come on, Vix.
Vic, jump in. I got your case one.
Yeah. I got you some Russells, bro.
So, Greg,
What's up, Greg?
What's going on?
bro, this thing is smoking beautifully.
Yeah, look at that.
That
Looks
looks
This
amazing.
smoke is
This
so
one too. I
good.
broke the because I didn't want it to be on top of my lap, but it's been burning even all the time. No touch ups.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty
If
nice.
y'all have this in your pack, you got to smoke it right now. It is so good.
I will.
Oh,
Actually, I got 2.
I do too.
I got 3.
Hey, who's
Oh
the
yeah,
one
that's
from
right.
LA now?
Double
Who's
up
the
for
LA
you,
guy?
dude.
John, cigar review guy.
Who is the LA guy?
John.
John.
Hey,
Yeah.
John, you realize January 1st. Now, I don't smoke infused cigars, right? But my January 1st, my sons all love them. I have 4 sons, and 3 of them love infused cigars. So I've just been stocking up on, Fat Bottom Betties and Leather Roses and Javas and good Lord, what else? Just any of the infused that tobacs. Because
Mhm.
January 1st, we're not going to be able to get them unless we drive out of frickin' state.
So the other
Yeah.
thing that I heard along with that too, right, is that supposedly any online retailer is supposed to charge the California tax as well, going into Cali as well, right? Is that okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for you
Is
guys.
that because I know a lot of companies in the industry were trying to pull out of California because of that.
Yeah.
Is that making like an impact that you guys can see from California?
Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna impact us pretty hard because there's gonna be a list of approved cigars that can be sold in California, and it costs money for the cigar manufacturers to get
Yeah.
listed on that list.
$1,000 per
Non-flavorful.
line or something like that, right?
Yeah.
It's per line and per vitola.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
it's
wow.
like, come on, dude.
So one of
They
the
pay
ones
for
that I
every
read
SKU.
that was going to pull out was Perdomo.
Yeah.
I heard that they were not going, but I don't know for sure. I don't
So
know
isn't
if
this
there's any
lawsuit
reps
still
or-
going on?
What's that, Randy?
There's supposed to be a lawsuit with like Perdomo Patron and all
Oh,
those
yeah.
bigger guys.
CCR is
um,
fighting it. CCR and PCA are fighting it, and we're going to see what happens with it. It's so far though the level of court that it's gone to has upheld the California law.
Hmm.
But what we're going to require is those brothers who live outside of California and are willing to order for us and then
Yep.
mail to us.
What
Mhm.
100%, right? Test.
Mhm.
You guys got to do a
There's
lot of
always a way
testing.
around everything.
That's just the way it is. It's
Yep.
part of the industry.
So let me say,
Luckily-
so like even if you order for, like, for example, Cigars International, they're still gonna tax you from, like, California taxes.
Yes.
Is that it? Okay.
And I wouldn't even mind that as long as I mean I hate it, but as long as I can actually get them. My sons and
Yeah.
we sit around and we actually have cigar time. We talk
Uh-huh.
about life and relationship issues and all the stuff you do as fathers and sons. And
Yeah.
so to take that away, so I mean, I'm not kidding you. I stocked in I'm not kidding you, like probably 60 tobacs, the Negros and the cafe, what is it? Cafe lattes.
Uh-huh.
Those are good. And I got Javas and a bunch of stuff, and I just stocked in. So we're gonna be okay for probably about the next 5 years, but still.
Right.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll drive to Nevada if I have to, because there's some good cigar lounges right on the border on state line.
And you said you're what, 2 hours from there?
Not even from. It's about maybe an hour.
An hour? Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
They're saying that infused cigars are going to encourage young children to get into tobacco, and I
I
get
know.
that with vaping, and I get that with that kind of stuff. But holy
Yeah,
crap, have you
cigars,
ever
I don't
seen
see
a
it.
freaking 12-year-old smoking a premium cigar?
Nope.
Right.
No,
Yeah.
I don't
was going
see
to
it.
say that just doesn't happen. It's
No.
even rare for a young guy at age to get into cigars.
Yeah, freaking $12 a cigar. It's like,
Yeah.
come on, man. What
Yeah.
kid is going to want to do that? It's
Mhm.
like sweetened alcohol. Then are they going to get rid of that too now? Like if you have a sweet drink, like a screwdriver or something like that, are they going to get
But
rid of
buzz
all of
ball,
those as well?
better start
Exactly.
charging more for those buzz balls.
Because they
And fireballs.
understand it. They don't care to understand it. The people that are in legislation or whatever, they just don't care. And they think like, well, if you don't put that in there, like maybe they're thinking of the swishers that are the blunts or whatever they
But
may
that's
or
the
may
thing.
not.
You do have a lot of old timers on this type of authorities that are not in sync with the mentality of nowadays, or they're not willing to do, because
Yep.
I'm not saying all of them, but the majority are.
Although those are all the guys that did freaking acid in the 60s. So
Well, they
They
probably
need to
think
they need to
think
retire
that
to be, in
the
my
gas
opinion.
station cigars,
Awesome.
which are flavored, Swisher Sweets and things like, they're not premium like these.
yeah,
They're
Exactly.
lumping
Yeah.
all of it in together,
Mhm.
and they
We're
don't.
talking about hand-rolled premium
Mhm.
cigars, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like Drew Estates is one that comes to mind real easy, and they're going to stop selling those in California. It just doesn't make sense. They're too
And that's
expensive for kids to
and that's
buy.
interesting. Interesting, considering that Swisher Sweets owns Drew Estates,
Mhm.
and they have a lot of pull in the tobacco industry, just like any cigarette company out there. You know.
so I don't know. So there's another side to this coin, or I should say die, right? So there's another side to this die, is like, are these guys willing to kind of fight for that, or is it like this kind of deal where they said we're fed up with you and we're just not gonna take our product there, and
That's true. Yeah.
we're just gonna boycott your state altogether. Like, you want us out of here, good. We don't want to be there.
Or maybe they
Is
don't.
there
Yeah.
any type of
Sometimes
That hasn't
if they don't
happened
see
in
it worth it.
Massachusetts,
Yeah.
though. Massachusetts, they still can. You can. Well, you can't buy infused cigars in Massachusetts either. But they didn't go so far as to establish a list. They just said that if your cigars are infused, you can't sell them here. So California's a little bit more strict than even Massachusetts is.
right?
Mhm.
Well, they so I don't want to get into more politics on that, but
Yeah,
hopefully
I'm not trying to make it
hopefully-
political
yeah,
at
No,
all.
no. It's not being
But
about politics.
I
Yeah.
was going to mention, it was like some other things that they did a while back, where they created lists like that, right? In another
Yeah.
industry, and I won't mention it, but yeah, it was in another industry when it happened, and they said, people said, "Oh, this will not happen in another industry," and guess what? It did.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like give an inch, you'll take a mile. It's like they're
Yeah,
trying
exactly.
to legislate taste.
I
They're
mean,
trying
so
to
what's
let us
going to
know-
happen next, too, right? So, and you know, New York did that whole soda thing. Is California going to go after soda after they're done with tobacco?
Oh,
You
I'm
know
not.
what I mean?
I'm not even going to guess on that. I wouldn't be surprised if they do.
You know what I mean? I mean, where does it end? Where do the restrictions end? I mean,
Yeah.
it could be limitless. I mean, they could do the same thing with ham, right? Well,
Mhm.
you can't bring in your ham because it has honey on it. And
Right.
we don't like honey here, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, really.
It's like
I mean,
living in some crazy freaking dream right now.
yeah,
Yeah.
right. I mean, it's just like what we're like I said, where will it end?
Yeah.
It's
It is
bullshit.
getting
So it's
absurd.
like one or the other, right? So you fight to your end of what you can afford, or you just completely boycott them, right? And you just say, hey, we're not going to take this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be one or the other fight, right? I mean, which is going to be more beneficial? Are you going to lose more sales that way, or if you completely boycott, or you're going to lose more money fighting it?
Yeah.
And there's a point where companies have to make that decision.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's just California is a big market. I mean, there's no doubt about it. So it would be worth it probably for a few of the larger manufacturers at least.
It's the third largest state in the country. I mean, there's a ton of people there. I mean,
well, it's also the 9th largest economy in the world. If California was its own country, it would be the 9th largest economy in the entire world. I mean, there's a reason to continue to want to sell here. But the truth is that those who actually give a damn need to fight it, A, and B, we need to figure out a way to do a workaround. Because there's just no way that the government should be able to get in there and tell you that you can't smoke cigars that your sons
you all
like
the way
with your
back
sons.
to a tea company. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I mean, I don't know.
You mean like 300 years
There's
ago?
also
Yeah, exactly, Randy.
What happens, man?
It's to that point, right, where it's like,
Mhm.
how much fucking representation am I getting? How much are you restricting out of my freedom, out of my life? And if they're willing to do that with these things, and they said like, oh, we're only going to do it with this one industry, and then it rolled over into another industry. And guess what? Now you're reading that book, 1984, and it's like, how much further are they going to go until somebody draws a line?
The Stamp Act, when the Tea Party basically came because of that, the Stamp Act, and man, so let's have a cigar party.
Right.
That's it.
And it's so wild that but it shows you what the impact of this community has done, right? This culture is, we think of it as being so small, but yet there are these government entities that are going out of their way to stop it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that I hate to say it, but I don't want to sound like a victim, but cigarism is a not even just cigarism, tobaccoism, smokerism is a real issue. Like, there are actually people that don't feel that smokers have the same rights as everyone else. It's like,
yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. But we were kind of talking about through some history of the culture and stuff, right? And it's that whole thing. It's like that whole prohibition thing. You know what I mean? It's coming back.
Yeah.
Except that it's this industry. It's the tobacco industry. It's not the alcohol industry.
Well, people look at this and they think just like it's a cigarette, and cigarettes are cigarettes for good reason are, in my opinion.
And I have some quarrel about that too, right? Because cigarettes weren't what they are now. The government made them put certain shit in it that made it bad.
Yeah.
And that was like a whole other thing. It's like, you want to ban this thing because you told us to put this in here and you figured out it wasn't good for us because you wanted to retard the fire on it. You wanted to put this chemical so it didn't age, so it just didn't do this, so it would stay good in a pack. And these are government standards that they put on the fucking tobacco. They made it the way it is. That's why it's all fucked up.
And money. People.
Yes. Yeah. They're a big lobbyists in there in the government. So
I mean, they perverted them is the word that I'm trying to say, right? So cigarettes 100, 200 years ago they're not what they are.
It's just
fucking
rolled
now.
up.
Yeah.
Same thing, just rolled up.
Yeah, it's
in
just
a
rolled up
paper or
tobacco in
whatever.
another fucking leaf. I mean,
Mhm.
but
Yeah.
they have so much chemical bullshit. They have these filters that are made with fiberglass. You know, the government told us to put that shit on there.
Yeah, if
It's
you
a
look
lot
at
of
the cigarette,
carcinogenic.
you'll see the rings
Yeah, a
around
lot
it.
of carcinogenics things, and in the chemical compounds that they put in the
Exactly.
cigarettes
Exactly.
as yeah,
And
to make them last longer.
and they made us put them in there.
70 years ago, they had stuff where they had advertisement with a pregnant woman taking a break,
Well,
smoking a cigarette.
because remember, like cigars back then was like God. Back then, everything was cigar, and the cigar industry got a big setback when the cigarette came out.
Yeah.
And
Well,
that's when they started
so
like
like one of
promoting a lot
the
of cigarettes, and
I watched
yeah,
a documentary about that, right? And it's like it all was about factory workers, right? And
Mhm.
taking breaks. And so that was like the one thing, right? Was you only got so much of a break, factory workers. So they came out with the cigarettes and easier to sell, easier to smoke, quicker to smoke.
and
I mean,
cheaper.
essentially at the
Especially-
time, they were
Yeah.
cigarillos, right? They weren't cigarettes, what we know now, right? So they're, the little, almost like fumas, essentially, short
Yeah.
trimmings, everything left over, piled up, rolled up together. I mean, that's all, and that's all they were. That's it.
I wonder if they inhaled those.
I think that the
Back then,
inhaling came out of
good
the filter,
question.
because when you smoke with the filter, you're not getting the direct nicotine, right?
But
So,
it was a lot of cigarettes back then. There were no filters in it.
yeah.
Back then, there was a lot of cigarettes that were no filters.
Well, I used to,
Oh.
even when I was younger. So
Yeah.
I smoked a lot, like for a long time. When I quit cigarettes, I was up to 2 packs a day. And, I smoked a lot of Camel non-filters. That's what I smoked. But I mean,
Damn.
I didn't need
I
to
wonder
smoke
what
a lot
back-
of them to get the same
Yeah.
effect that I needed to out of my Marble 27s, that, I had to smoke 2 packs a day to get the same effect. You know what
What's
I
he
mean?
saying, Gabe? What's he saying? Salute.
Greetings from Miami Lakes. He always smoke what? Siempre puros.
Yeah.
Forever Pures.
I don't know if Siempre Puros is a brand, or maybe Always Puros.
Yeah.
Yeah, he always smoke Always Puros. That's what it is. If that's what he meant. Greetings
Hey guys,
from
I'm
Miami.
gonna call it a night.
Yeah.
All right, John.
Gents, I'm gonna cut out myself. It was a great
Yes,
one
Jake.
tonight, Randy.
Nice talk.
Hologram, Gabe, Angel.
Yes,
Nice
sir,
talking
buddy.
to you.
Take it easy, guys.
Have a good one, buddy.
Take it easy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, good
Thank
talking
you.
with you, man.
Thank you,
Yeah,
man.
good talking to you guys.
Thank you. Yes.
Say we learned a lot.
That was interesting. I love the history and
This bourbon is kicking.
Yeah, I just got to shake my head. You ever smoke by any chance American Spirits?
American Spirits. I don't recall.
Oh, I lost the audio.
I haven't.
Huh. Well, I can't hear you guys, but I'll tell you what. This has been one of the best lives I've been on. Thank you for your knowledge, and thank you for sharing it. Like, I'm not sure why I lost my audio, but here it is. So I'm gonna check out. But guys, next time I see you on, I'll hop on. You guys are good to talk to.
All right, man.
Bye now.
Yes, sir.
All right. Later.
Yes, sir. Good night. Good night, buddy.
Night.
But yeah, man. I mean, interesting night. Love it.
Let me find there we go.
You have all three of us side to side.
You liked it better that way?
I mean, it looks more intimidating.
There we go.
There you go. See?
A lot of weight.
Now we look like we're gonna whoop somebody's ass.
Man, this thing is delicious.
Oh, this one too, brother. This one too.
Damn. I want to smoke that tomorrow.
I would say
And this one burns so freaking slow, bro.
Yeah, you've been smoking it a while.
Yeah, I'm like, goddamn. Hurry up and
for this one. If he said it's intercontinental, I'm trying to remember what's in the intercontinental.
So, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you because it's a freaking plane passing by.
I'm trying to remember what was in the intercontinental.
Intercontinental is one of my favorites. It's not my favorite cigar from Ish.
Now pair that or marry that with a pure African.
Damn.
African and Cameroon.
You're talking about the pure African Cameroon or the bigger size?
Let me see what he said.
Because I know this, because it's two of them. One is the pure African, and the
He
one
just said
that
pure African.
that's the bigger size. That one has a Zimbabwe in it, but the other one has the Cameroon, which is the smaller cigar. There's like everything from Cameroon.
Oh yeah. And the pure African will kick your butt.
Oh yeah.
Like you better not stand up too fast.
Yeah.
That's the one with the green and red band, right? Or no? No, that's the
Cameroon.
Yeah.
The one with the foot band. Yeah, that's the Cameroon. Yeah. Yeah, he texted me a couple of minutes, like 15 minutes ago. He was drinking some coffee and ready to drive to Madrid to the airport. So probably like 3.5 hours and blah, blah, blah.
Yep. He'll gain about 6 or 7 hours coming back, which is about the flight, right? He'll gain time coming back.
He'll gain 6 hours, but by the time he leaves, it'll be 4:30.
Then he's going to be all jacked up because he's up at 11 o'clock tonight getting home. Well, maybe he'll sleep on the plane. Maybe they'll get some sleep on the plane.
I think it will be easier for him to get rid of that jet lag when he gets here than when he went over there.
Yeah, get here about 4 o'clock.
It's horrible when you got over there.
You don't have to stay up too late.
Man, my first time flying from the States to Europe, it was horrible, bro. Horrible. I slept for 1 day. I swear to God.
Trying to acclimate.
I couldn't handle it. Yeah. That was horrible.
Man. I don't know where everybody's at. Maybe they're doing Christmas shopping.
Well, Randy, you have to remember, in the East Coast, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
What?
You work tomorrow?
You got a West Tampa shirt on. I mean, hoodie on. I just saw that.
West Tampa. Look at you. Do you work tomorrow?
No.
Oh, look at that. He's willing to stay here till 4 o'clock. Nah.
Only been up for what, 22 hours?
And then you get 3 hours sleep and start all over?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, so you work on Sundays?
No.
Oh, just Monday to Friday? Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Has Christy smoked any of her factories yet? Factory reserves?
No, I hope she doesn't, so I can get a hold of it. She still has her Marvel I'm trying to get a hold of.
Oh, bro.
What?
No, she don't.
Nope.
What
she knows she has it.
You take the band off and you put it on another cigar.
Yeah, put it on another cigar. Don't tell nobody.
Yeah, she made sure she took it to Tampa to show Ish. She had it still.
That is a smelling. You know, that cigar, like what we were talking about earlier, I think y'all may have been in the comments, but we're kind of looking at the 2025 cigars of the year, Cigar Aficionado, and that Pyramid or Pyramiddos, however you say it, Davidoff, the Millennium. That's the same cigar that me and Don and Clint smoked a couple weeks ago. The aroma off of that cigar is so beautiful. It really smells really good. Like it smells like you would expect a cigar to smell.
Yeah.
And,
that's so mild for me. That
it's very, very mild. Like nothing on the palate, barely anything on the retro. And if that's the way it's designed,
The Aniversario #1. Yeah, that one is way better. Like if you're gonna smoke another one that is like that, try the Aniversario.
Well, I smoked the Millennium. I think it was a Toro there back in April, and I loved that cigar. But
The late hour.
Well, I'd smoked the late hour first, and I was like,
late hour punch above the freaking weight class, my man.
yeah. And I told Clint, I said, bro, the cigar is good, but it's too heavy right now. I want something a little mild.
You should have gone with the Yamasa.
I don't know if they have that. I don't know if they have that.
The Yamasa would have been even better. Yamasa and the Nicaragua box press. It's a cigar that if you like, let's say, aging room, Cuatro Nicaragua.
I like that cigar.
It will be the orange band. It will be pretty much similar. You won't, it's something like that, but even smoother. Like it is freaking good.
I love when a cigar has a great aroma, and you just enjoy that cigar, smelling it, and then when it has good on the palate, and then on the retro, like you get all three.
Yeah, it is hard for me to be like.
Rarely do I smoke one that I smell the wrapper and everything that smells good.
Yeah, it's hard for me to smoke all the Davidoff portfolio when the price range is like that much.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's. I'm always being hinting to smoke the Royal Release. And one time I was about to buy the freaking box without knowing.
They gave that to Clint for his birthday. They gave one to him at the blend.
Oh, I know he was happy because I know he loves that cigar. I know he loves that cigar.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't impressed with it.
Yeah, I know the one with the blue secondary band, right?
I'm not sure which one it was, but
like blue, like white and blue.
I know it was called the Royal something.
Yeah, that cigar is freaking amazing. I heard, but I want to smoke it. I don't want to be the judge of that.
I smoked it on New Year's one year, and I was like, it was just all right for me.
There you go.
Was it just mild or
too mild?
It's about medium.
Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna regret it, but either way,
had, Angel.
What happened?
What cigars of mine have you had? Have you had any of them yet?
Yeah, all of them.
Do you remember smoking the Celibus? Do you remember smoking it, or was it just you just smoked it?
No, I like the Celibus, and I like the Banda a lot.
I remember smoking was good. Because I probably smoked like 15 of those fuckers. So
which one?
I remember the Celibus and the Zulu. I spoke a whole bunch of them.
What's wild though is I don't understand how that's a Connecticut, and it's not a strong cigar, but you can smoke 4 or 5 cigars.
It is a sleeper though. It is a sleeper. If you smoke it slow, it is a sleeper though.
How can I taste this cigar after smoking all these strong cigars?
Yo, when I tried the cigar and I smoked it slow and I was holding the smoke in my mouth, that cigar can punch harder than a mile.
Yeah.
It seems mild, but the flavors are full and the strength, I would say mild to medium, but that medium is like punching medium plus. Because I was holding the smoke. I was trying to get all the nuances, so I was getting more nicotine content into my system. So,
come on over here, girl.
How's it going?
I didn't get to see your podcast yet. I was going to watch it last night, but it got too late.
Oh,
I watched it. It was good.
Aldi watched it. He said today. He said you did a outstanding job.
Oh, you're talking about Ancestry. Yeah.
Yeah.
On the real smoke. Yeah.
It's like midnight for her in Chicago. What you still doing up, girl?
You get your sample pack for Tuesday,
Who, me?
Randy, for your guest on Tuesday.
Oh yeah. I got them today actually.
What did
Wait.
you get?
Was that from Toro?
The three, no, Madre Tierra.
Madre Tierra.
Oh, okay.
I'll show you. I got them over here.
He lives in my town, actually.
Yeah.
And when they have something on the BFW, that BFW is probably like 7 minutes away from my house. And Uncle Hector was about to come down. He never did, so I didn't go. I ended up going to my son's house because he wasn't coming, so I didn't go to that event.
I'm really.
But we talked on Discord. The guy from Madre Tierra.
Yeah, I talked to him too.
Gotcha.
So you got.
Broadleaf, Sumatra, and a Habano.
I wonder which Habano you got because he's got two versions of it. You probably got the darker one, that Squirrel.
Yeah.
I have not tried those cigars yet. Yeah, I have not tried those cigars yet.
Yeah, he had a new blend for it.
I have to give it a try. Yeah.
They feel great and look great.
Mhm.
They were really cold of course, it was chilly last night, but I don't know how long they were. What's the day?
They were coming, and they're coming from where? From Nicaragua, like that. They're made in where? Dominican Republic.
They come out of Dominican Republic where he gets the roll it out.
Okay.
Then he go to him.
Yeah,
he gets to me.
Oh yeah, because yeah. I think one of his family members, I think it owns the factory down there. If I'm not mistaken.
His wife's brother.
There you go. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah. So many people I got in my head, bro. It's ridiculous.
I don't know. He keeps saying his wife's brother is the mayor there. I don't know. He said it last night when I was talking to him.
Mayor in you're talking about down there in Tamboril? Okay. Nice.
That's what he says.
Tamboril.
But he double booked you Tuesday. I know he got a podcast before you.
Oh, okay. Well, that'd be on. We'll like, you know what time his other one is?
It'll be 7 Eastern.
Talking about that, Randy, you should talk to Sean. Well, Sean is about 30 minutes from me. He's in Davenport from Battalion. You should talk to him and see how he can bring Eddie, the beast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was just on the Real Smoke at around 2:00 yesterday.
Yeah.
What did Enid say? Just getting in.
Yeah, we were watching it here yesterday on Discord.
Yeah, when Sean said when Eddie comes to the States, back to the States, then and like
that'll be better time.
And there, we're gonna do it at some point, get him back on and have him back on.
Yeah, that sounds good. Good. Oh yeah. It's an interesting topic today. Talking about the bourbon era.
Yeah.
Besides cigars, learning about the history and everything.
Oh yeah, it was great. I just had to restart.
What's the name of that bourbon again? You drinking, Angel?
Balcones, some Texas single malt whiskey.
Okay, Texas single malt. Okay,
about 125 proof.
Okay. Ooh, nice.
It paired very well with that first cigar I did, that Cincillo.
Mm-hmm.
Paired very well, very good with that.
Good strong bourbon or good rum goes good with this one too. Golly, when you smoke this one, let me know what you think,
dude. Let
me know what that note is.
I have noticed, like the rums pairs with any Maduro or Habano cigars. I don't care. Rum is like, yeah, bourbon. You have to pick and choose between There's some of them that are like stronger than others because of the proof, but the rum,
I thought
I
I
don't know
thought
what it is with it. Yeah.
I
I had
thought
some
that
tequilas. I was sipping on tequilas that smoke with some cigars that go well with it. But rum, I think it's like top one.
yeah, I would love to find a tequila, a sipping tequila that would go because if it has the tequila taste, it depends on the cigar. That's
Mm-hmm.
specific. But the rum
Mm-hmm.
it just has
Yep.
that stuff. Where bourbon still has it, but not as punchy.
Yeah.
Rum, even like Florida Cognac or something like that, where it just has that little bit of sweet, and you're getting a little bit of sweet out of like this cigar or something. It just it just. But
Yeah.
I thought I was being like wimpy, right? Like because I'm liking rum so much versus
Mm-hmm.
bourbon, but I
Yeah.
like it because I can have a little pour like this and just sip, and
Yeah.
it's very tasty. I enjoy it where I have to force myself with rum sometimes, depending. I do
Got it.
like, with bourbon, I do like bourbons. There are some that I do like, which ones I like, I really like, but they
Yeah.
taste better to me with just either a splash of Coke or on ice. Or I
Yeah,
tend to
you're
wanna
not there
mix.
yet, like to drink
Right,
it. Like,
right.
yeah, you don't feel safe yet drinking it.
Mhm.
Yeah. Not like
Well,
me.
higher
I had
proof.
to try it, everything. On my point, I'm on a point that I had to try it neat first to get the essence of it,
Mhm.
to then see the difference between drinking it with ice. Because sometimes for me, it doesn't make it. It just like either it's too airy and it
Mhm.
just changes the molecule of how it tastes like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some people say like a little splash of water is better than ice, like it just opens it up a little bit more. But
Yeah,
I
I can
think
see that.
ice,
Like,
yeah,
yeah, like Perrier water and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I don't like to use that either. So,
oh my gosh, bro, that cigar it's so different. That's the thing. Like you can't compare this cigar to anything. There's nothing to compare it to. I couldn't say,
remind
well,
me
it
what
tastes
you're
like
smoking
this.
again.
That Don Olivan,
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
that one right there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got to be one that see, I've seen that band, that color, I want to say on his 50th anniversary cigars that he made.
You did.
But I thought that one in that cigar was more of the Turkish is what I
The
thought.
Turkish
I
was
think the green
the green and the
green and silver.
and silver. That was the Turkish. Yeah.
So I don't know which one this
Yeah,
was,
I don't know either.
but
Yeah.
man, like this cigar to me is so different. It's like saying, I don't even know how to even say it's like saying it's a Cuban cigar versus a New World cigar. This is a new old world cigar, I guess you could say, because it's the older tobacco, it's the tobaccos from the old world
Mm-hmm.
that's new.
Mixed with the new world.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Greg said, you're up late when out of a dead silence you hear an owl. Who? The other night I heard the other night when we got off here and I went to bed and I was laying down and I heard crunch out in my front yard. So my house I got 2 acres and I'm about 75 yards off the road. And I've got a bunch of oak trees, like 40, 50 oak trees in my front yard. Big. And I heard this crunch. I never heard squealing tires, and all I heard was just this crunching sound. And I jumped up out of bed because my mind just does that. I was like, what the heck was that? My wife heard me and I said, somebody just wrecked or something. And I look out and across the street, I could see a car with the headlights on just sitting there. So I thought it hit a deer. That happens a lot right here.
Mm-hmm.
Then the car started spinning its tires and smoke coming out. And I was like, what in the world? why is he not able to move? Like, is it on top of somebody? Then my brain starts working. Did he hit somebody or run over another car? You know, what's happening out there?
Yeah.
And I called my neighbor, who's also a law enforcement. I said, hey, bro, something looks like somebody's about 20 feet from your driveway, yada, yada, yada. And it's like 1:15 in the morning. I get up, grab my flashlight, put my sandals, flip-flops on or whatever, and I walk out there, and it's cold. And I get up to the driveway of my neighbor's house over there. The guy came off the road about 100 yards up and hit the culvert. And it's a brand new concrete drive, and it has a little angle culvert.
Oh, shit.
And he hit that culvert and jumped the driveway and landed on the other side, and it ripped his front tire off, is why he couldn't go anywhere.
Oh, man.
It was an older man, but he went to the hospital and all, he had like little fractures or something, but he was okay. But it could have been worse if his tire would have been 6 inches to the right and went in the groove of that culvert. He would have hit that concrete flat part, and it would have flipped him.
Oh,
Instead of going over. But anyway, I was like, man, I wouldn't have thought of, like, it was a loud noise, but it wasn't like bad. Like, it was just weird. He said, damn thing is outside hooting. I turned you guys to hear it. Turned us on to hear it, or not to hear it, I think is what he's trying to say. He must be sleeping.
shoot. Over here, you can hear everything, bro. At this time, you got owls outside. You see everything.
Well, I know y'all ain't fixing to go to bed.
Who?
Y'all.
I'm fixing to go to bed in a minute, boy. When I finish this one.
Remember what we
Leave me
said?
alone.
Well, how much
Because
cigar
I'm
you
in a
got
different time zone than you, and I'm tired. I don't care.
How much cigar you got left?
About an inch.
No. Like that much? You got more than an inch.
About an inch and maybe an inch and a half.
All right. We can go when you finish.
You're going to go on my call. You can stay on if you want to.
I love a cigar that's good to the nub.
Yeah, definitely.
It
Can't
changed
wait
a little
for.
bit.
I cannot wait for my Herrera Celis, bro. I'm gonna hit those fuckers for like a week straight. Man,
that's definitely gonna be nice.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be getting my red and like the Holy Red by Gold Cigars. They're supposed to be here tomorrow. The CFGs from Jake are supposed to be here tomorrow, so we'll see.
We are up. Come on, Enid.
Enid.
You got to go to the, if you look at the top of if you're in Cigar Dudes podcast, YouTube, look at the top that's pinned up there. Click on that link. It'll take you to Iron Clad Cigar Posse YouTube. And then there's a link to this that's pinned to the top. And make sure you follow.
You open another channel.
So
basically,
what I have, I started another channel, Iron Clad Cigar Posse, because that's all coming in. My patches that are coming soon. You know, we talk about earning the patches, yada yada. But Iron Clad Cigar Posse is going to be more for ironclad specific stuff and drops and live sometimes to talk about it and doing. You know, I would rather do stuff like this on that page rather than everything coming from the Cigar Dudes, because it's a little bit. I would like to keep Cigar Dudes, you know, more for our guests and stuff like that. Look at that.
Yeah, the posse will be more for like only Cigar Dudes.
Yeah.
Hey, Enid, how you doing?
How you doing?
Hey, what's up? It's delightful.
How's the weather over there in Chicago?
It is actually warming up. It was a negative. What was it? It was a -10 today.
-10.
Damn.
No.
Oh my God. Sorry about that. Ready.
But tomorrow's gonna be later on today it's gonna be 40-some degrees.
Isn't that wild?
Yep.
50
Wow.
degrees difference, man, or more.
Yes. It is wild.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna feel like summertime.
It's gonna be 61 for Christmas.
It's gonna be like summertime for you guys.
That's nice, 61.
Let me see what it's going to be here in Texas. It's probably going to be 80 damn degrees.
It's probably here too in Florida.
Let me see. Because it's a little chilly tonight. It's in the 40s, but let's see what it's going to be Christmas Day or what's 79 degrees.
Look at that.
Christmas Eve, 78 degrees. It's going to be in the 70s the rest of the week. 80 on Friday. Oh man.
Yeah, we're gonna have 40s, 50s, and 60s.
Look at that.
So do y'all have snow on the ground or is it all melted?
It's all gone.
How often do y'all have white Christmases? A lot, I would assume.
No.
Really?
The past, what's it been, 5 years? The past 5 years, it has been, we've had warm Christmases. And actually, my birthday in February, the highest it's been like 67, 68.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
January, February here is when it's really cold here. That's typically when we're going to get the worst weather. But
I'll be here too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cold. It was cold today because I actually yesterday got up to 51. And then I went out this morning.
It got up to 51 and then got down to negative 10.
Mm-hmm.
That's
insane, man. That is wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. The weather up here is crazy, but you got to understand it's the first year we had snow this early, and it's all gone. It's nothing left. It is nothing left.
Yeah, our snow melted too. Our snow melted today because it was like 51 and it rained all day.
Cigar Angel, where you at?
At South Jersey.
Oh, that's why. Yeah. Yeah. Normally you all get the bad winters
Yeah.
because we haven't had bad winters in a while. They don't want to see you, AC. Leave them alone. I'm sorry, my dog.
What kind of dog? Let me see.
You know, I got a pug, Randy.
A little pug? Let me see AC.
He's black. AC, come here. He got on actually last night's podcast at the end. AC, come here. Now he want to lay down. So last night he hopped up. I was sitting in my chair and he hopped up on my freaking, hold on. Here he is. Let's see if you can see him. Can you see him? Hold on, I might have to flip it around. There he is.
It's a bug.
So last night when I was doing the live, when it got to the end, he hopped up so they could see him. And it was so funny. I'm like, they don't want to interview you.
Probably the dog gets on there and all the views. That's how it is with animals, man. Everybody loves animals more than people. Seems like.
Well, you know, he's my service dog, so he's really like.
How long you had him?
I've had him. He'll be 4 in March. So I've had him almost 4 years. So I think I'm gonna get him a wife next year.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think so.
It's time.
Yeah, it's time.
Let him play.
He humps everything because I haven't gotten him fixed. Because you know, with pugs, they have to do special anesthesia. So I didn't get him fixed. So I think he's ready.
How come? I mean, like, why? Why do they do special?
Because their nose. So he snores like a grown ass man.
Yeah.
Like literally, oh my God, it's so bad that Reginald puts him out the room because he has his little bed in our room and everything like that. And Reginald be like, no, go to the living room. You're too freaking loud. I mean, like you'll come in our house and you'll think it's a grown ass man and it's not, it's the dog. And so we have another friend that has a black pug and he paid the $4,000 to get the pug's nose fixed. But I ain't paying no $4,000.
That is a lot of money.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
I've got a toy schnauzer and 2 miniature schnauzers. My boy he's got to be 11, and then we got the toys a couple about 2.5, and then we got one that's the miniature. She's probably about 1.5 years. But the smaller ones, the 2 youngest, they're both girls, and oh my God, they are so jealous of each other. Like it's terrible, it's bad, and they'll fight if one of them's in my lap or my wife's lap or something, and they're getting all the attention. And as soon as you let them down, the other one will fight her because like she's mad. And they both do the same thing. They don't bite each other. No, they just it's all bark or all growl. But dang, man, I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life. You can't. If this one's here, the other one's got to be here. I mean, just get off of me because it's bad. But it's crazy how jealous they are. I've never seen them act like a bunch of kids. They're just
Well, guess what, Randy? In it, just tag team me, so I'm out.
Nope, you're not finished. I'm still smoking this. I know you ain't
I
finished.
don't care.
How much
I'm
you
here
got?
and I'm putting it down.
Finish
Yeah,
this
I'm done.
cigar. You got
No,
You're
I'm
not
done.
done with that cigar. You need a male poker to finish that. That's not to the nub.
I've
God.
got a hot stick or
You
however.
lucky. I like this cigar. Hold on a second. Let me put the
Which
freaking.
cigar is that one,
Oh
Gabe?
man,
Long live the
how's it
king,
going?
Lancero.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
So I got one of your
Mhm.
cigars, Enid, or your cigar in the factory reserve pack, and I've got it sitting there.
I was gonna smoke it today.
You know,
Actually,
our pack is so
I'm not cool.
beautiful, isn't it, Randy?
Your what?
Our pack is so beautiful, isn't it?
Oh yes, it's nice.
Somebody asked me about that, and they were like, "How do you deal with all the guys that Ish works with?" I said they treat me actually like I'm their little sister.
Mm-hmm.
I said, so when we're actually together, I'm like, you got to be very careful the shit you say to me because
Yep.
they carry big guns.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like they carry big guns, so you never know.
It's great, man. When is your other one coming out? The one.
I'm thinking about releasing on my birthday in February.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
actually be in Florida in February.
February what?
13.
So my birthday is February 13th, so I'm thinking about flying down to Florida February 11th and staying there until probably the 16th or the 17th.
Mine's the second.
Baby,
Ah,
Aquarius, we fucking rule, don't we?
yeah.
We're the
Yes.
best.
Yes.
We're the best.
Groundhog Day.
We're the best ever. No, that means our parents were doing it when it was Mother's Day.
When it was Mother's Day? Is that it? I guess it is.
So it's funny when I tell a story. So my mom, God rest her soul, she was born May 7th. And so their Mother's Day. And I was like, Mom, did you get pregnant on your birthday? I used to always ask her that. Or was it Mother's Day? She was like, I don't know. I just know I was drunk. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh man.
It's cool.
What up, Greg?
What up? Just finishing up the Be Positive.
Be positive. Look at you. Fancy ass.
Hey, I was happy they had it at the shop. I'm like, yep, snag that some bitch.
That's funny.
Oh my goodness, man. We've had a blast. I've had a blast on here. Jake, come on, or Jack, most people know him as. Man, we were talking about history. It was very whiskey history and cigar history and American history and world history. I mean, we were just all over the place. It was, and foods and
and coffee and everything. Yeah,
like how things came in. Like I wouldn't think that. What was it? Cigars or it was whiskey? Talking about whiskey, how I wouldn't think that was born out of necessity, but it was. It really was the way he put it. It was. I was like, that's friggin' cool.
That
like
fucking owl.
In the owl?
Yeah, it's in our yard now.
Did you go out and yell at him or something?
No, I turned the ring camera on and I recorded it at least.
Look what I'm doing, Gabe. I got one more little.
Oh my God.
Oh damn.
Yeah, well, you can do that. I'm not pouring. No, I finished mine.
Just a little.
I put my glass down, baby. No, you're not gonna trick me into you. No, you're not tricking me, buddy.
This is a good tasting rum.
I
Yeah.
have to get up and walk over to the fridge, and I like the heat by my legs right now.
What's in the fridge?
The whiskey, the beer.
Oh, you keep the whiskey in the fridge?
Yep. And my glass too.
You know, John from Madre Tierra is a federal importer, a retail tobacconist dealer and distributor and exporter. I didn't know all that.
That's a lot of shit to put on a card.
Yeah, it is. You got 3 phone numbers too.
He does have like 3 phone numbers.
Well, I guess it's him and his. I don't know if it's his wife or his girlfriend.
John, Wano, and Junior.
John and Juana. Juana, her last name is Dela Cruz. His is John Dean's, like the sausage.
John Dean. I see him on Instagram lives all the time. I've jumped in and listened a little bit, but I never jumped in and joined in. But I need to. Well, we're gonna have him on the podcast Tuesday, so
Man, he's on every day. Every day he's on.
Randy,
I
when
talk
is
to him
Ish
every
come
day.
back? Tuesday?
Tomorrow.
Today.
He's actually headed to the airport now.
Okay, because I didn't want to text him while he was over there.
He's awake right now.
He needs to be awake right now. Yeah.
When
Jeez.
isn't
He'll
he
be here.
awake?
He'll be here at
Actually, he
4:30.
should be driving. He should be driving to the airport right now, and it's about a 3-hour drive. So
While he doing that, I'm gonna be sleeping in my wonderful bed.
Did you get in your pack? Did you get just December or did you get November too, Eden?
I didn't get any of the packs. My stuff is still in his house.
This is a
He said he'll send everything out when he gets back because I got some other stuff that needs to come to me. So yeah, I actually just sent some people to the website tonight while I was at the lounge.
I'm trying to figure out what happened. Aren't the Misfit cigars coming out? Supposed to be here before Christmas?
I say that's it. I'm waiting on that. The Marvel and the
I'll
Moac.
say, well, this is not here yet. I think the cigar was coming in here today or yesterday. So maybe next week.
Okay, so there'll be.
I remember, you know how the post office is at this time. So
Busy as shit.
probably, even if they send them right away, I don't see them coming in to people close to probably New Year's Eve. Probably being ready to smoke it.
He sends them
Everybody
out
should be.
Monday.
Everybody should have them by New Year's Eve. Whoever ordered it. So,
Yeah. Like I said, that's in that one from Toro. That's the Marvel, Misfits, and the Moac. That's the only thing I have yet.
So Randy, you're the only one, and we got to get you cigar of the year next.
Nice.
Got to get you that next year.
I got one bandit left.
Join the family.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming.
Be nice.
Only thing you get is a big ass gold plaque.
I got space behind him.
You know? He does. It's interesting. We got to make sure the family has the plaques so we can all get together and just put it out there.
Well, hopefully next year for me.
You got it next year.
New.
I'm claiming it.
Yeah, new branding and new everything has just been kind of jacked up this year. So I'm ready. I got cigars ready to go. Actually got another load coming in that he forgot to send with this last one because he forgot I had cigars at the factory for 6 months.
Hey, they're just aging.
And so
which one? The Zulu Toro? Zulu Toro?
Yeah.
Well, you know, the factory's closed until I think January 6th.
They should already be here with everybody's. They should have landed yesterday. So the time he comes in and gets them. So, and if not, I'm not worried about it. I got plenty, but I'll get them on the next run, or the next import. But so after the first of the year, I'm also running a campaign too. So I got an election. I'm running for justice.
So I got a question to ask you about that. I should have called you. What the fuck is a justice of the peace? You married? You gonna marry people?
Well, you can marry, but I'm already ordained. Like it took 5 minutes. I actually did that about 8 years ago. Just to marry my wife's best friend and remarry my wife's best friend and her husband. And I did that back in 2017. But you can do that. But just of the peace is like the start of the court system, right? Like it handles misdemeanor, like Class C misdemeanors and civil cases, like up to like 10,000, I think it is. truancy stuff. They do all inquests for the county, like deaths in the county.
Ew.
A host of other things. You magistrate, everybody
Be busy, bro.
like that.
Oh, I had to ask because I come from a big city, so I don't know what that is.
Well, I wonder what you guys. Well, you should have. Typically, in every county, of course, different states are different, but typically, like in Texas, typically every county has at least 2 precincts, if not 4. But 4 is kind of the common, and every precinct has a constable, which is who will bailiff and do their paperwork, serves their papers for the JP, the Justice of the Peace, and then that's like the bottom. Like when you get a ticket, like if your state troopers or whoever they are, your local law enforcement write tickets, those tickets either go to the city, or if it's county, they go to that Justice of the Peace's office, and that's who does the court for those like Class C stuff.
So we have judges.
Well, district judge, if you have, you'll have district judges, which are usually like 3 counties. Typically in Texas, they're like 3 counties. They're in a certain district. They're the ones that handle all the criminal court cases, like all the heavy duty stuff, typically. But that's really what it is. You got the JP, and then you got the district judges. Like district judge can't. I mean, Justice of the Peace. For say, like in Texas, if you don't have a district judge that lives in your county, then the Justice of the Peace can sign major search warrants and arrest warrants. Of course, they can do that anyway, but like major search warrants and things like that, which are better handled.
Yeah, so basically, you and your county acting like the acting judge of that county at the moment.
Well, we have a district judge that lives in the county, but we used to not, and it depends on the election this year if they have somebody running. If they're not here, but the only reason that you would want to do a search warrant or something like that from a district judge is because typically district judges are attorneys, where Justice of the Peace are not in Texas. So but coming from a law enforcement background, it's very easy to fall into that role, and because you know how to read law and stuff like that. But it's mostly civil cases and truancy and Class C misdemeanors and inquests and stuff like that. But it's something that I'm looking forward to. It's just at my age and my career, it's something where I'm ready just to get into that, just to flow right into that and sail off into the sunset, finish my career that way if I'm lucky enough to get elected.
Yeah.
What's up, Chris? Good morning, brother. Come on in here.
Well, Illinois was built on Al Capone, so we have to we can't have all that stuff. We got to have the real ones to send your ass to jail.
Right.
Our motto in Illinois is you come to Illinois on vacation, you leave on probation. So
as
you can see, I'm quite sure you all see all across the country. We have a lot of politicians up here to go to jail. So we got to have real judges up here. It's like,
we were talking about Capone earlier. We were talking about whiskey and the prohibition and how that's kind of what made Capone, really, wasn't it? The prohibition, maybe.
So where I used to live at, the cemetery where him and his family are buried, wasn't that far from where I used to live. And I took my husband to Mount Carmel Cemetery so he could see where they were and everything like that. And it was really cool for him. He was like, oh my God. I was like, yeah, that's all of them. And he didn't realize that back then, Italians, the bigger their mausoleum was, that showed how much money they had.
Yes.
And so we go in the cemetery and he was like, oh my God. So mind you, in that cemetery, because I grew up Catholic, they have the cardinals of bishops that we've had that are buried. Like their mausoleum is the biggest. It's on a damn hill. You can see it like coming down the street. And he was like, what the fuck is this? I said, welcome to the Catholic world.
Yeah.
How did Capone die? Was it?
Yeah, he had syphilis.
Yeah, I remember he was sick.
Yeah, he was sick. He had syphilis and all of that, and he ended up dying. So they shipped his body from Miami back to
Wasn't he
Chicago.
pretty young when he died?
Yeah.
Or he got like sick real bad, and then that just he
Mhm.
was no longer the head. And,
So around, I do have. I mean, one of these days I'll send the pictures to you, but you'll see like it's him, his mom, his brothers, nieces. Like I think the last person that was buried in that section died in like 2000 and something.
oh wow!
So yeah, and then they got other notable Italian gangsters that were big up here, and they're buried there too.
That's I'm related to Jack Giacalone that took it to his grave where Hoffa's remains are at.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
guys, I'm out. I am.
Bye,
Come
babe.
on, Gabe.
Show Enid your picture behind you.
What is that, Gabe? Gabe,
That was
what?
Randy sending me
Gabe,
a
why?
backdrop, yeah, with an avatar.
Did you have your weed today?
Now I got to show you another picture.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I didn't light up any flower. I do have 3 of them, but I got this.
Oh my god! What is
Yeah,
that? Oh, that's the pen.
2 grams.
You know, I do edibles for my PTSD.
Hey, what do you think about?
I do too.
You saw where it was just executive order where
Randy, shut up. I'm out.
to lessen
No.
to lessen the class from a 1 to a 3 to make marijuana a class 3.
Yeah,
where they
class
can
3, yeah.
study it more and be more for look at using it more for
Medical purposes.
for medical, but specifically pain and mental health.
Yeah.
Where
And they're more flexible to do research on it too.
yeah, they're able to because it's making it as more of a because class 3 is more like
pain medicine, like
pharmaceutical or
yeah, like
it's
Tylenol
not-
with codeine on it. Yeah.
Do you know it's illegal here?
Mhm.
Right. Well, see, that's the thing though. It's
State by state.
it's federally
Yeah.
it's been class one drug. So the states like Cali and Colorado and different things like that, where they would let them, they kind of turn a blind eye really for the several, what has it been, 10 years or whatever now, and let's kind of see how it works out. But now with it being reduced to a class 3, is they're able to study it now and do trials and really deepen now it's federally class 3. Now the states should have more leeway with it and stuff. Basically they were just turning a blind eye to it and letting the states do what they want to. But now with the federal being like that, I'd say you're probably going to see a lot of change within a year. It's not something that's going to take a long time to study this.
And for veterans, what's going to happen is you do have, they secretively, because I know some veterans that their PTSD is real bad and they actually can get, they can have edibles prescribed from them from the VA, but they have to meet a certain level of PTSD. So what's going to happen now is it's going to take, like my therapist doesn't believe in prescribing you prescription drugs. She believes in you going to the dispensary, because that's what she told me. She said, hey, I need you to start trying edibles and seeing if that'll work, if that'll help you sleep, if that will, calm you down. And it really does work. But what I do is I don't buy mine in Illinois because of the taxes on it. So I go to Michigan, which it takes me from my house maybe an hour to get to Michigan. And I can go up there and get like $600-700 worth of stuff and only pay like $90-some. Because you go to the different dispensaries, you sign up, you get fit. Sometimes they offer 50 or 30%. Then they got the Veterans Days and everything like that. So it's needed.
Well, and that's the thing is you're looking at a natural product versus a synthetic product. The main thing that they're trying to figure out is they want to know exactly how to dose it, right? Like really how to dose it, and that's in the studies too. What they're going to really concentrate on is how to dose it for specific ailments, no matter what it is.
Mhm.
And I think it's, I mean, and edibles is the way, from what little I've looked at it. I mean, I'm in law enforcement. I don't want to talk about it, but I just look at it differently, especially from a medical standpoint. And when you can use something that's a natural product and you can figure out how to dose it, because people need there's people people need it. It's been
Mhm.
used for decades. I can
Mhm.
remember back in the 70s when my mama's brother, he went to he was in the Army, got out, and it was 1977. He got
Yeah.
he was 25 years old and had Hodgkin's disease. And the only thing that would help him, the doctor could tell him, we can't prescribe it, but I mean, if you can find it, smoke weed. That's what helped him through the
Yeah.
pain. It's like, and
Mm.
you hear everybody tells you that.
Mhm.
Everybody will tell you that it's just
Mhm.
a natural. Another thing, because they're trying to figure out, like looking at whatever it is that's in it, that the addictive part of it, if it
Well,
can
if
be
you get the
addictive.
edibles with the THC in it, which that's what I use, it's not
It's the
addictive.
most healthy way to
Yeah,
do it too.
it's a healthy way. It makes you sleep. It stops the pain. And then like when you go in there, the people are very knowledgeable. So they will tell you, okay, like when I had surgery in October and my pain medicine wasn't working, because the VA, they had to start. I'm allergic. Let me start with this. I'm allergic to Tylenol. So I can't take Tylenol. I'll swell up like a blowfish. So
Mhm.
they prescribed me Oxy and they prescribed me 5 milligrams and they gave me ibuprofen. Well, it wasn't working. So I went to the dispensary and I told the guys, I was like, hey, I had surgery, so and so and so and so. So they gave me, it's called RSO, and that's what the
Yeah,
cancer patients use.
I have RSO
And
too. Yeah.
I had the fast release and then I had the long lasting ones, and they really did work. Like when I went back
Yeah.
to my doctor, he was like, "You need another prescription for some more pain medicine?" I said, "No, I'm just doing straight the edibles." And he was like, "So tell me which ones you use." And I told him, and he was like, "Well, I'm gonna start recommending these to my patients rather than giving them, the pain meds." And it worked.
Yeah.
And we're talking about a medicine that you can
Yeah.
grow in your backyard for free.
I got
Mhm.
You know what I
about,
mean? Like,
Yeah.
that's the crazy part.
I can go within 10 minutes and I got basically marijuana alley, all the different dispensaries right by my house.
Yep.
I'm in
When you
Michigan.
go, yeah, I go to New Buffalo. I go to Exit 2. And
Okay.
it's just like all of these, like literally, if you go there, you think you at a truck stop where and he'll tell you where all of these places. You got Kings, you got Bloom, you got so on and so forth, and you just go there and and then on Fridays is Veterans Day, and they give you free shit and you 40% off. So
Mm.
it works.
Is
Heck
it
yeah.
medically legal in Florida? Is that what it is, Gabe?
It's medically. Yeah, you can medically get it here.
What about Jersey, Angel?
Yeah, you can get medical or just run to the dispensary. Just anybody can grab it.
Yeah, same here in Michigan.
But I think the reason why the federal government did that is so that the dispensaries can now start preparing to be able to put their money in banks, because when you go there, you can only pay cash.
Hmm.
You can't use anything else. And they have to have tight security. They have to have vaults and everything like that in order to hold their money, because
You
they
can't
can't
use
put in a
banks
bank.
because banks are
Hmm.
federal
Yep.
or federally insured.
Yep. And
Yeah, a
I
And
lot of
know
them
when I
have like
go.
a waiting room.
Yeah, and when I go to the ones in Michigan, it's sometimes one day I went in there and it was like 30 some people working in there, and I'm like, damn,
yeah,
it was a
Say
lot.
one, we'd get fire calls because there's when they'd be making their edibles and shit, they'd trigger their fire alarm, so we'd get caught up for the fire alarm. They get pissed every damn time.
But
yeah.
I use edibles for my ailments. Her name's Christy. I give her a couple edibles and she just starts staring at the ceiling for a while. Just
Angel,
stare at the ceiling and
Angel,
it leaves me alone.
hey,
Angel,
Gabe,
Angel,
Gabe, tell them
Angel,
your
you
story.
starting again.
Tell him.
Yeah, I took, they're like just little ones, Delta 8 ones, and I couldn't fucking move because I was like, oh, they're small, I can take it. Like, oh fuck no, this shit kicked my ass.
So the most I've ever taken has been 100 milligrams, and I was stuck. Like my husband Reginald will tell you, I was like really stuck. Like I was nodding, and he was like, "Oh my God, are you okay? You okay?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm good." I was stuck.
I gave Christy a bar like it was 100 milligrams, and I like she ate the whole thing. I was like, "Did you just eat the whole thing?" She said, "Yes." Why? I said, "That's 100 milligrams." She said, "Oh, it's not going to do anything to me." She couldn't move. She was like comatose.
Oh, that was my cousin a couple years ago. Where she was my brother-in-law makes his own cookies with it, and she's just eating them, eating them. Like my sister's like, "Dude, you need to chill out." Next thing I know, like not even a half hour later, she's like, "Oh fuck."
And you gotta be careful. Don't drop any remnants on the floor because if your dog gets it, they will sleep for a good little while.
Good little while.
You have to wake them up, and you have to be like, "Hey, come on, you gotta go to the bathroom." And they be looking at you like, "Shit, fuck the bathroom."
They do make the treats for the dogs though.
Yeah, they do.
They do.
This is on Instagram. He says, "Okay, good people, about to take a shower and hit the road to the airport. Catch you later. Well, be careful."
Yeah, well, me too. Okay.
No, you're not going anywhere.
I am out. I'll see you guys
No,
later.
you got to tell. You got
No, you can't go.
your story.
I'm out, Randy. I'm out.
Wife.
I've been up for 20,
No.
22 hours, 23 hours.
Good night, guys.
It gave the story where your wife took too much that time.
Oh shit.
Another half hour.
Maybe wife and daughter. Maybe was it that you told?
Oh, my wife and daughter too. I was eating a cookie, right? So I'm used to it because I'm eating like 150 milligram fucking hybrids and shit. So I grab a fucking bag. I ordered a bag of cookies, chocolate chips, and I purposely gave one cookie each, and I ate a whole cookie in front of them. So they ate the whole fucking cookie. And after I ate my cookie and they started like, chewing and everything, and they started talking again in the conversation, I started laughing so hard because I was already, we're talking about already have like 2 joints in my head. I was loaded, right? I started laughing and they were like, "What are you laughing about?" All right. You don't know what you're getting. And they were like, "What?" Yep. I went outside, right? I was like, you know what? I'm gonna light up a cigar. I light up the cigar. I smoked probably like half inch of the cigar, and I heard this freaking scream inside, like laughing. Go back inside, and my daughter is like red, laughing her ass off. My wife is holding into the freaking sink because she was scheming the freaking. She was about to make dinner. She was scheming a salmon, a big old freaking salmon, right? And she couldn't feel her legs, and she was like laughing so hard. "Oh my God, I cannot feel my leg!" And they were laughing her ass off and blah blah blah. She ended up not cooking. She went upstairs. She went to sleep or whatever. I go back upstairs. I bring her like a bag of like Ruffles to eat up and calm down and blah blah. And she was like holding on to the chip, and she was like, the chip is like right in front of her face, and she's like biting into it, but she was like missing it by 1 inch. I had to like help her, like to put it in her mouth. It was so freaking funny. Then I go downstairs, and my son was like, "Hey, something wrong with mom." I go upstairs, and she's puking all over the place. And she's like this, like unconscious. She jumped into the shower. She turned the water on. The water was cold, and with clothes on and everything. And my daughters are standing. I got grown ass daughters standing here like, "Oh, poor mom." Blah blah blah. I'm laughing my ass up. I'm looking at my son. My son is laughing his ass off.